Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome back to another Bannerlord stream. Playing the old Realms mod. New updates just come out recently called War in the Mountains, which allows us to play the 6 factions that we had before. Plus, now we can play Greenskins and Dowie, the dwarfs. So today we're going to play Ironbreaker. I played about 10 hours of Rune Priest the other day, and it was really fun. The new. I feel like the dwarfs have like more fleshed out faction mechanics than the other races, which is not a criticism. Found out about, and also just wanted to try out what the unique stuff that the Ironbreaker class has got. Normally you unlock your career abilities by getting renown ranks up in this mod, but they brought in a new thing with this update where the classes actually have career quests that you do to unlock your higher tiers of your abilities. Eventually they plan to do that with all the careers, but at the moment it's just 4 careers, 2 for the Dowie and 2 for the Greenskins, and one of them is the Ironbreaker, so there's going to be a new like class quest kind of thing for us to explore as well. So that's pretty cool, and see what sort of special mechanics the Ironbreakers have got. Okay, so about this time I like to look up the manual, because you kind of want to see before you choose what sort of career choices you're gonna have. You want to see what skills your career abilities are based off, so that you can max them out. I think he's got a few different ones. I think scouting maybe is one of them. And athletics, but I'll just bring it up on screen and we can check it out. So should I have this set up before I started? Yes, this is the manual, updated now for War in the Mountains. There's some new stuff. Is it me, or is there a lot of stutter? Well, actually, yeah, I've just moved house, so I've got a. If I long, yeah, I had a shave. I've just moved house, so I've got just set up my streaming setup again. So you might notice, I haven't got any green screen and things might be a little bit weird. But so yeah, this is a bit of a test. Actually, might not be that long of a stream because I haven't had much sleep over the last couple of days. But we'll see how we go. I wanted to test the streaming setup. But yeah, I don't know. By stutter you mean like lag, like the YouTube's loading and stuff, or? Yeah, I'm on different internet now, so yeah, I was hoping it was going to be pretty reliable and steady, but yeah, if you are experiencing problems, then let me know. Okay, so we're looking for the Ironbreaker career to see what perks they get. Should be down the bottom here somewhere. Dowie, Ironbreaker. Okay, so for a brief period you become impenetrable. 95% ward save. Oh, that was 100% ward save previously. They nerfed it down to 95%. 95% ward save. Thanks, man. But you move 25% slower. For every level of athletics, you gain 0.4 seconds of impenetrable. Yeah, 0.4 seconds is not very long. So that would mean if you had 10 levels, that'd be 0.04, or 100 levels would be 0.4. So with 300, if you get 330, then you're going to have 4 seconds. Is that right? So 1 second, 2 seconds. Sorry, 1 second, 10 seconds, 100 levels. So, oh yeah, it's 0.4. So with 300, you get 1.2 seconds. Am I figuring that out? A lot of lag for you? I don't know, is anyone else getting lag or anything weird going on with my stream? Yeah, so if I'm getting that correctly, with 330 athletics, we're going to get 1.54 seconds of impenetrable extra. Oh, 1.32 is it? Oh, I thought it was 1. Oh yeah, 1.2 plus 1.2. Yeah, 1.32. Thanks, thanks, Wilf. Wilf can do basic mathematics. Awesome. Yeah, for some reason my math skills go down whenever I'm on stream. I think it's because I'm trying to think about too many things at once, you know. But yeah, I appreciate that. I always need help with maths when I'm streaming. But yeah, seems better now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get a better cable, which will give us higher throughput. So hopefully that'll help. But yeah, at the moment we're just on. Yeah. Anyway, we'll have to struggle on with it as it is. So yeah, so athletics, right? We want to get athletics so our impenetrable can last longer. Hey, Eva. Impenetrable also scales with scouting. Okay, so if we get scouting up to like 200 or something, say, that gives us another Wilf. How many seconds is that? No, that'll give us another like if we get up to 200, that'll be another 0.8 seconds of invulnerability when we pop our ability. Impenetrable also scales with leadership. Potentially we get leadership up to 200 something, another 0.8 seconds. Also scales with one-handed. There's another 1.8 seconds. Also scales with gunpowder. There's another 0.8 seconds. Impenetrable also increases physical resistance by 0.5% when a hit is taken. When a hit is taken. So if you yeah, I moved, you can see all my boxes and stuff in the background potentially. Well, not right now, but yeah, once I get rid of this. Yeah, so basically you can, you pop your invulnerability for like, 3 seconds or whatever, how long it lasts for. And then if you're getting hit during that time, then you get physical resistance, which doesn't matter because you've already got 95% ward save, right? But the physical resistance lasts for 10 seconds. So presumably you could run at the front of your team, just fucking tank 1,000,000 bullets from the enemy, which will do no damage, and then you'll have like a bunch of physical resistance which will last for 10 seconds afterwards, which is pretty sweet. Penetrable increases physical damage when it is taken as well. Okay, I think there's a thing where it affects nearby troops. Here we go. Impenetrable scales one-handed and applies to nearby Dowie. So the impenetrable scales with one-handed and applies to nearby. So all of the nearby Dowie also become invincible for a couple seconds or whatever. I wonder if this physical resistance that lasts 10 seconds also affects nearby Dowie, because that would be really cool if it does. But anyway, so yeah, so the point of looking at this right now, we'll come back and look at this throughout the game, but the point of looking at it right now is what skills do we need to scale, and what traits, what attributes are those based on, right? So, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, so athletics, which is endurance based, scouting, which is cunning based, leadership, which is social based, one-handed, which is vigor based, and gunpowder, which is discipline based. So yeah, so basically every stat, we basically need every stat except for control and intelligence. So basically when we're making our character, we definitely don't want any control or intelligence, but we probably want to stack, yeah, I think we're just going to go endurance and faith as kind of as normal. And the others will put 5 points of focus in, but we won't pump the stats if we can help it. All right, so back to our character generation. So we can be deadly sharpshooters and warriors. That gives us endurance. Beautiful. That's one of the stats we wanted. One-handed skill, which is one of the skills we wanted. Gun, which is another skill we wanted. Beautiful. 1 point wasted in crossbow, but that's pretty damn good. Trade one stats are, I mean, the skills are good. Endurance, actually that one's probably even better. Skilled oars and smith, so that gives us trade, which we're going to probably take, and there's no wasted skill points, and we get a point in endurance as well, so we'll take that. Don't want intelligence, don't want social, endurance, one-handed, smithing, scouting. Okay, yeah, that one also, they're both just equally as good basically, so we could go for that one, or we go for that one. I'm actually going for the trade skill. because that'll help us make money quicker at right at the start, which will be important. Okay, so you basically want to choose the value. You want to choose one of these. They're going to give you double oath gold from fighting a particular type of monster. I can't remember what enchantments did we mainly want when we were playing the runesmith. It was basically it was mainly beastmen we wanted, wasn't it? Humans, elf, greenskins, undead. Yeah. So I don't know. I think none of these are really ones we particularly want. Humans are okay because there's lots of, well, early game humans are okay because there's lots of human bandits that you can kill. There's a fair few greenskin bandits that you can kill as well. Stats wise, we got intelligence, which we don't want. Social, which we don't want. Vigor, which we don't want. Vigor, which we don't want. And vigor, which we don't want. Okay, alright, well, none of those are endurance or faith, which is the main stats I wanted. But the only stats we really don't want, because we've got no skills on it, all are intelligence and control. So yeah, none of those are on intelligence or control, so that's fine. So what do we get to choose from? Oh no, that one, intelligence. So we just don't want, we're definitely not going to take against humans, because that's intelligence. We're against the Elgies social. Hey, Willswell. Yeah, I might just look at skills maybe. So it gives us one hand. Don't want kind of roguery. That's pretty good. Get two-handed, which we don't necessarily need, but we might want to eventually put 5 points in two-handed so we can get the armor penetration, which will also apply to our guns, which is actually pretty sweet. Don't want that one. Don't want that one. Yeah, so I think Groby, stats-wise, like greenskins aren't bad, and it's a nice traditional enemy for us. And yeah, the two-handed could come in handy. All the other skills are ones we actually want to level up, so that's perfect. And then we're going to be a initiate Ironbreaker. Z4 one of the devs, made us a whole bunch of Warhammer specific banners, which are really cool. Hey Dallas. How many elves are we going to fight? Yeah, none. Well, I mean, we'll kill as many elves as we can, but yeah, realistically, we're not going to fight that many. Dowie. All right, what's our sigil going to be? What's our story? Yeah, I basically want to be kind of an engineering kind of focused Dowie, just getting like sweet guns and cannons and blasting the crap out of stuff, and just having heaps of Ironbreakers, just destroying everything. Is the plan. The flame drinkers. That's not bad actually. Just a straight beer. Smoke drinkers? Fire Swill. Fire Swill clan. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, so what's the most fire looking? I know, we can't really make, there's not really very fiery. I've got a grudge then, same greenskins. Don't we all? Don't we all? Make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, the Fire Swill count. Fire Swill clan sounds pretty good. So you reckon orange and black? Alright. We just drink dwarf spirits and then like light it on fire and spray it on our enemies. We're kind of like the Peaky Blinders, like we're just a gang, but we're just you know, we're just having brawls, drinking dwarf spirits, lighting on fire, spraying in people's faces. We rule through fear. The shorty blinders. Alright, so we're gonna go Bannerlord, Iron Man, Mercury. Yeah, maybe Mercury, just to mix it up a bit, make it a bit exotic. Mercury Fire Swill, at your service. Obligatory Scottish accent for the dwarfs. Alrighty. Now we used the previous version. We had this problem where, it would keep changing the damage to easy when you started. When I switched back and forth between campaigns, but they fixed that now. Mercury Merkerson of the Fire Swill clan, at your service. Alright, cool. I think there was like, wasn't there I thought I remembered there being a perk that was related to blacksmithing as well. No. No, I don't think there was, actually. Oh, yep. Smithing levels increases your shield's hit points by 0.05. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's not that big of a deal, but it's actually pretty cool. Hey, Phil. Alright, nice. Jesus, there's a lot of dwarfs. I feel like, not much wood to go on. I think these military forks are actually alright. This armor is like basically not even armor. Oh, that helmet's pretty good. That helmet's pretty good. It's not worth much gold, but it's pretty decent. $165. Is there any clothes we can wear that are... excuse me. Alright, let's make some money so we can boost our adventuring. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of shield bashes. Alright, what do we got? 15 hit points, party movement speed. Straight up, that's pretty good. Yeah, so we can get explosive charges plus 2 ammunition, and we can also get 50% of Ironbreaker troops not consuming explosive charge when used. So I think Ironbreakers have like 1 or 2 uses of explosive charges. And yeah, that'll basically mean that they'll just keep throwing them forever. Not forever, but you know, a lot more than they normally would have. He gets a lot of plus hit points. It's pretty good. Alright, what shrines are there around here? Shrines of Grungni actually give you extra stamina to smith with, which are pretty cool. Pretty sure there's one around somewhere. There's no shrines around here. I think, Shrine of Valea. Shrine of Grungni. There's a Shrine of Grungni there. So if we want to do some smithing, that might be the best place to go. Right now we've got charcoal maker. Very good. Menu channel from the Runesmith VOD. Oh, nice. Have you been playing a bit of Old Realms? Well, I made a balanced one straight up. Pro smithing. There's any order? No, there's no orders we can do yet. Trying to get your own Runesmith run going. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I thought the Runesmith was a really good class, really fleshed out. Lots of stuff going on with it. I hope you got up to the part in my Runesmith thing where I figured out that the easiest, fastest way to get Oath Gold is just to buy grain and then just give it to the brewers, unless they nerfed that. But yeah, I spent all this time trying to trade in miners to get Oath Gold, and then I realized you can just buy like 10,000 grain and then just sell that to them for like, and get like 1,000 Oath Gold. Super easy. Thanks for that. Ava, appreciate it. Thanks, Willspoil. Alright, cool. So, yeah, we pretty much run out of money. Just about. Yeah, we can't, can't carry all this stuff. Andrew. Alright, well, sell the iron ore. That gets us out of weight problems. And then, yeah, I think I might try to go... Oh, wait up. What's our quest? No quest. Okay, let's talk to... I think, is it the Miners Guild that we need to talk to for our Ironbreaker quests? Yeah, if you want to make money from smithing, you got to invest in trade. Trade like drastically scales up the amount of money that you make from smithing. So yeah, it's a bit hard to get going, but once you get going and put a few points in trade, then you start rolling. Okay, no, he didn't give anything. Yeah, I thought the runesmith had a quest. I mean, not the runesmith, the Ironbreaker had a quest. Hmm. Maybe we just have to level up a little bit before we get given our quest. Green really been donating troops. Yeah, I know. That's what I did. I spent like 8 hours donating troops and fucking around, leveling them up and all this shit. And then I realized you can just buy grain, then go to the Brewers Guild and say, "How can I help you make beer?" And then just give them a heap of grain, and they just give you oath gold for free. So, well, not for free, but for super cheap grain. So yeah, it's super easy to get oath gold. Just sell grain to the Miners Guild. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't seem to have any quests, so I guess we'll just chill until we'll cruise around until we get given a quest. But yeah, I was thinking if we want to do some smithing to get started, it might be a good idea to head over here to the shrine of Grungni. Trying not to get rolled by greenskin bandits on the way. Who is our enemy? Our enemy is greenskins, isn't it? But yeah, you're always a bit broke at the start, but hopefully we should be able to rapidly rectify that situation. Oh yeah, you can't, I don't think you can pray at shrines of other races anymore. So you used to be able to pray at like all different shrines, but if you try and, like if you're a human and you try to, you try to like pray at the shrine of a Surian, it'll be like, this is not for your kind. Pretty dependent on a quest. Runesmith one has any quests you talk to the Runesmith guild. Yeah, so that's why I thought maybe I have to talk to somebody, but there's no like, I don't think there's any Ironbreakers guild. So yeah, not sure how that works. Vanilla route is not javelins anymore, Silverwind. The vanilla route now is throwing axes. You just get 3 companions and then smelt all the weapons that you get from your companions, and then just use that to make throwing axes, and you'll just have like thousands of gold straight away in like 2 minutes. It's super fast. It's like javelins was fast, don't get me wrong, but that's fucking nothing compared to our throwing axes. Throwing axes is just like but yeah, so javelins, yeah, throwing axes are the new javelins. But yeah, for vanilla, it's that throwing axes are no good. You could probably still do javelins, I'm not sure, but yeah, I do money rakes with two-handed pole arms. How'd the bolt move go? Yeah, the move went well. I mean, it ended up taking, fuck. I thought I had a couple of hours. I thought I'd like have dinner and then have a nap and then get up at midnight and pack and stuff, because the movers were coming at 8 in the morning. But then I only slept for like a couple of hours. I woke up at 9 p.m. and then I thought, oh well, I'll just get started, and then after I finish packing, I'll just have a nap, have a nap for a few hours before they come. And then I just ended up being like fucking packing shit just to the whole time for like fucking 10 hours or straight or something. And so that was a bit of an ordeal, but I got it done. And yeah, now I'm in, and yeah, it was good. I had a bit of a nap, had a few hours nap this afternoon, so I'm good now. But yeah, unfortunately there's still heaps of work to be done in the house. Like I still need, like, I don't know, yeah, just, I won't go through the list of things, but yeah, basically the house needs like so much stuff done on it. But I've got a bed and I've got internet, so that's good. Don't have a shower, a kitchen, washing machine, like, or any of that stuff. But fuck, who needs any of that shit? Just run the hose in through the bathroom window. Nah, but no, we're rapidly getting that stuff fixed up. My brother-in-law is doing some tiling today, and yeah, it's all coming together. All right, so we're going to go to the Shrine of Grungni, and then that gives us 25% bonus crafting stamina. So if you want to do blacksmithing, go pray to Grungni, and then that straight away makes it easier for you to level up your smithing. Just got another level in smithing, so that's good. Normally I only go 3 points in smithing because that's enough to get, we've done 9 points of endurance. 3 points in smithing is enough to get you to +1 endurance. And that's all we really need. But we do get that 0.5 extra shield hit points per level of smithing. So with 9-3 and actually 9-3 and then eventually 10-3, that would get us up to, sorry, 10-3 would get us to 250. So whereas if I put 2 extra points in, that'd give us to 330. So it'd be 80 extra points, 40 extra hit points for our shield. I don't think 40 extra hit points for a shield is going to make much difference, because we're going to have a shield that's going to have like 750 hit points. Then we're going to have plus 30% hit points from our engineering perks. So it's going to be like, you know, whatever, 1,000 and something. And then we're going to have another percent more because of our Ironbreaker and stuff. So I don't know. I feel like we don't really care about that extra 40 hit points. So yeah, so I'm going to stick with 3 points because we want to put a lot of points in everything. So we want 3 points in smithing, 3 points trade, 5 points scouting, 5 points one-handed, 5 points two-handed, 5 points athletics. You know what I mean? 5 points is it leadership that we needed in social? I can't remember. We needed social as well. 5 points in faith. 5 points in gunpowder, and 5 points in faith. So we got a lot of, we got a lot of points. So we'll try and save a few points here and there. It was leadership, was it? Yeah. If we get the leadership up early, that might be good. Oh, this is not a town. Okay, where's the town? Oh, it's up here. That's not really. It's kind of far away. By the time we pray at the Shrine of Grungni, and then by the time we get back to Karakangazar, it'll half have worn off. Once we get our faith way up higher, it'll last way longer, but... So that just refreshes it to your full duration. So, but that's only 3.7 days at the moment, so that's still good though. Yeah, I feel like there's meant to be a quest for. I thought there was a mess. Somebody told me that the Ironbreaker had a career quest, but actually we can tell from here. Oh no, we don't. Okay, there we go. We don't have a career quest. It's just renown rank 2, renown rank 4. So yeah, they are planning on giving them a career quest eventually, but they don't actually have one yet. So all right, I'll stop looking for the career quest because there isn't one. That's cool. All right, we've got plenty of wood here, so that's good. Yeah, that's what we need. All we need is like heaps of wood, really. Still got food left. Alright, let's see if we can unlock one of these wood recipes. Beautiful. Okay, so now we don't need... We've got the rake head, so now we don't need to worry about ingots anymore. Saves us a lot of stamina. We still got our 25% extra stamina cap, which is pretty nice. Oh, actually, yeah, we should sign on with a lord at some point too, so we can see what sort of level up skills they get. Some industrial smithing. Yeah, if you want to know how to make money from smithing in Old Realms, I'm about to show you. There might be other ways, but yeah, this is basically the way. Basically, the way is you unlock, keep working out smithing till you get a recipe that makes you at least decent money, but it'll still be shit. Then you buy a workshop, and then the workshop will give you trade XP. Once your trade XP goes up enough, you'll start earning like double or triple the amount from your smithing weapons. As I will demonstrate. So I'm just using these wood recipes because they don't use many materials. We still can't really make money out of it, but we can make our money last longer before we run out of cash. Until we can get to the recipes that we need. Actually, we might be able to just about make some money. Our thing wore off. I'll wait till we use up our wood first. But yeah, the runesmith quest is pretty cool. Pretty fun. If you can click on the button, and you can also press enter. Either one of those makes your smithing go. So you can actually press enter and click at the same time to do that, and then just get your smithing done super fast. It's especially good when you got like 5 companions that are all smithing, and you're just like blasting through all your smithing. It saves a lot of time. As satisfying as smithing is, we don't want to have to spend all our time smithing. There's Groby that need killing as well. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually making a profit or not yet. I think we might actually be making very slightly making a profit. These balanced military forks cost 200 each, but they do have, I mean, these military forks cost 166 each, but they do, give you, wrought iron, which is going to help us speed things up a bit later on. Enter works, so it'll just work instead of click. It'll work instead of click enter. Yeah, that's what I just said, Wolf. Yeah, that's right. Enter and clicking both work. But what I'm saying is you can click enter, you can hit enter and click at the same time. So you can just go and just do it super fast. You get double the amount of clicks per second. Like so. You just go ham on your enter key. Nice, nice. I suppose if your left hand is faster than your right hand, that's gonna determine your rate of clicking. All right, +1 party movement speed. We're not really doing any party movement right now, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm really interested to find out what the base duration. It doesn't actually say what the base duration is, but I'm assuming the base duration is only like 5 seconds or less. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that works. Oh yeah, sorry, Silverwind Dub. Yeah, you don't need to wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to I didn't mean to make you wait. But yeah, for the weapon that I use to get started with money, and actually just the whole time I pretty much just use it, is the money rake, which is tier 1 rake head, tier 3 rectangular banner, and tier 3 short pine shaft. That in vanilla, that's worth about 4.5k. In old realms, it's only worth about 600 gold, but 600 gold is still enough for you to, you know, make some money out of it. And then once you get your trade up, that'll go up from 600 to like 2.5k or something. So it's like only probably about half as much as in vanilla, but 2.5k for like one piece of wood is still pretty good. But yeah, that's what I use to get them enough money to buy a workshop. But yeah, it is doing a basic tier 1 rake like this is quite slow to unlock recipes. So as soon as I unlock the bill hook, I just make about 5 or 10 bill hooks, and that unlocks everything that you need, because they unlock stuff a lot faster. So yeah, bill hook's what we're looking for. There it is. Boom. Actioned. Alright, now we're there. Now we're getting there. Yeah, bill hooks in vanilla are worth about 1800. But yeah, in this they're only worth about 270 they are, with no trade skill. But again, if you get your trade skill up, that would be worth, you know, I don't know, 800, 600, 800 or something. Yeah, we'll just get a few more. Oh, military fork. 32. Why are they so cheap? Is me pumping all of these polearms in here, is that reducing the cost of these weapons? I might just check that next time, because I thought these were 166 before. Unless it's a different... Yeah, that's weird. Because I thought I saw these were 166 when I bought them last time. Unless they're a different thing. No, same one. Yeah, they were 166 last time I bought them. That's really cool. So that means if you wanted to buy like an expensive weapon, you just flood the market with weapons first to reduce the value. And then, yeah. Dwarves don't seem to be able to create armies and fight together. I think I can create an army. I assume I can. Why do you say they can't? You mean the AI doesn't create armies? Is that what you mean, Kevin? Or you mean you're saying that as a player you can't create an army? Excuse me. Oh, I forgot to buy wood. Oh, actually, before we buy wood, while we're underweight, I'll go and pray to the Shrine of Grungni to get our 25%, and also get some Faith XP. The AI doesn't. Ah, okay, interesting. I feel like the Dowie are really powerful. Do you notice the Dowie just kick ass anyway, even though they don't even have armies? Well, maybe not like, you know, 200 Dowie versus 2,000 vampires or whatever. Maybe aren't going to win, but in general, do you notice they do pretty well? I feel like in battle like in manual battle they definitely do well, but I'm not sure if that translates into auto resolve too. We can try. Yeah, we really kind of want that, but we'll try this one. Yeah, that seemed to work pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, that's not bad. 326, better than the billhook. But yeah, the one we're looking for should be even more than that. So faith doesn't actually level up our doesn't actually help us. Yeah, so we kind of want medicine up to at least 50 as well. We can get 1 point with faith. That's probably nearly get us there. I'm trying to think what we're going to go for first. Leadership, we're going to recruit troops. Scouting, fuck, we want everything. Just want everything, basically. Yeah, athletics is our primary ability. One hand is good. Yeah, I think I'll go faith. Let's buy some food so we don't starve. Keep our morale up. Yeah, so this is quite good. Yeah, we have rectangular banners on we want. Alright, so these now so these are crafted 300, pretty good, but now we're making 600 a pop, so that's pretty good. So let's have a look at these values. So that's worth 10,100. Yeah, maybe that's not changing. And jagged, yeah, that's a pole. That's a two-handed polearm, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, one-handed polearm. Sorry. Well, masterwork military fork. All right, we'll go off that. So 248 for masterwork military fork, and 1,176 for an axe, which is a different class of weapon. Didn't change that. Didn't change that. Maybe if we go out and go back in. Nah. No, it doesn't seem to have changed it unless it takes time. It takes time or something. Career skills are all over the place. Yeah, it's kind of cool though because you can't actually max all of them because you don't have enough. You can put 5 points in all of them, but you can't max all of them because you don't have enough attribute points. So you can kind of choose which one you want to focus on, and you get value out of all of them. So if you think about it that way, I mean, if you think about it like, oh, I can't max all of them, that sucks. But if you think about it the other way, it's like, yeah, but you can kind of go whichever way you want, and you still get advantage. I was actually just going to think what we should just check, because we are going to be really starved for points. We might want to think about which career tree we're not going to take. So yeah, so basically you've got seven different skill groups that you can take, perk groups or whatever, and you can only take 6 of them. So it's so yeah, you got to sort of decide which one you're not going to, assuming you want the keystone, like the capstone or whatever, the top level skill. You got to choose one of these one whole set of these that you're going to skip for your end game build. So tier 4, impenetrable increases personal physical damage. Increases personal physical damage. when a hit is taken. Okay, so that doesn't say melee damage, does it? So if we, because I want to be a gunner mainly, I think. Yeah, that doesn't say melee, so that's kind of cool. Weapon swing speed, penetration for melee attacks, personal magic damage, physical resistance for Ironbreaker troops. Well, physical resistance for Ironbreaker troops is pretty good. We could maybe skip that. And this doesn't. There's no scaling. There's no stat scaling in this tree. And if we're going to be a melee, if we're going to be gunner, most of this is sort of melee shit. So maybe that one could be the one to skip. 20% physical resistance for Ironbreaker troops. Yeah, I think 20% physical resistance. We definitely want that. Plus, yeah, no, we're not skipping that. Fire damage to Irondrakes. Yeah. Impenetrable scales with gunpowder. Yeah. Ironbreaker troops. Yeah, that one's pretty good, and it's got scaling. Hit points, scales with one-handed. Physical resistance when shield's equipped. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hits don't stagger. Must have. You gotta have, if you're gonna be a melee, like you're gonna be a warrior class, basically, you gotta have some hits don't stagger you ability. That's really good. Plus scales with leadership, so we want that. Hit points, party speed, scales with scouting. Yeah, it's good. Impenetrable fires. Impenetrable provides fire, explosive, and knockback resistance. 50% chance of iron. Yeah, I think that's going to be really nice for Ironbreakers. 50% chance of them not consuming a charge. Yeah, but I mean, maybe that one we could skip. But yeah, I reckon it's going to be out of either that one, but I'm probably more leaning towards this one. So we miss out on 10% extra physical damage for Ironbreaker troops. Most of their damage is going to be from explosive damage and stuff anyway, so I don't think that matters. Personal magic damage, that's fine. Armor penetration, 20% armor penetration for melee attacks. I think I'm going to focus on penetration for ranged attacks. So yeah, I'm not too worried. 15%, I mean, I don't know. It would be kind of cool just to be a melee berserker. So I think if you want to be a melee guy, then you take this one and you skip this, because this is mostly for boosting your troops and your kind of gun action. But if you want to go for a ranged and you want to buff your troops more, then take that and skip this melee damage buff action. Yeah, no, I'm doing well, man. I'm really excited about the new place, and yeah, I really like hanging out with my brother-in-law and sister and stuff, and my little nieces. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. And I'm kind of excited about all the renovations. Like, the place is a bit of a shithole at the moment, but it's gonna be it's undergoing rapid improvement. We were doing a bit of a working bee today, like painting stuff, and brother-in-law was tiling the bathroom, and yeah, so it's all coming together. Yeah, okay, so basically the reason why I want to check that now is because I don't want to spend 5 points investing in a skill and then later on decide, oh, actually I can skip that tree, so I don't need scouting. You know. But yeah, no, all of the ones that have scaling I think I'm going to keep. So yeah, we still want to go ahead with putting skill points into every one of those different areas. All right, so now we can make some money. We've unlocked the money making. Yeah, so the mission is to get to like 25,000 and buy a smithy. And I think I might not put it in this town, because I suspect maybe the blacksmithing, if you sell the stuff in the same town where you have your smithy, it ruins the economy and your smithy doesn't make any money. I don't know, I only noticed it happening really with my human characters, but yeah, I don't want it to happen with this guy. Smithing is going up rapidly. Actually, yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. Team Dwarf and Smithy again? Yeah, yeah. Gotta get our smithing on. Yeah, I want to power up Faith. And, yeah, we're going to unlock everything before we manage to get to another level, so... What's what would be a good skill to train if we go be a hired sword? What's the fast leadership? We probably should do leadership actually, yeah. Wonder if we'll actually get leadership or not. Yeah, I don't know what the yeah, you never know what the career skills are that your lord's going to train you in until you actually do it, until you actually join. Oh, you know what? We could go. Should go pistol and shield. We should be like an Adeptus Arbite dwarf, and we should get the oh no, I don't think we can get them. I was going to say we should get the Empire repeater pistol, but you can't get it unless you're actually Empire. That sucks. But yeah, I reckon Empire repeater pistol with fast shooting and flat damage enchantment, so that you can, so that basically you just, you know, just do heaps of damage really fast. Empire Knight run looks right up your alley for those all Cornate Chaos runs. Yeah, no, I think Cornate Chaos runs are fucked now because they've made it so that you can't recruit captives. Like you can't recruit captives of different race. You just don't get any conversion. You get 0 conversion per day. They just never convert. So I think they've ruined the Chaos runs. You can still join Chaos as far as I can tell. I didn't actually get to do it yet, but it seemed like I had the option to do it. And I'm hoping that maybe if you join Chaos, then you can do normal recruitment. Even though you don't get any conversion, you can just do normal recruitment. I'm hoping. But they did block it for, like, if you try and recruit greenskins as dwarfs, you can't. So I'm guessing it's going to be the same when I try to do Chaos. But yeah, I have to wait till I can test it properly. We're looking for 24,000-ish. So we got a couple more sessions. What's our weight at? Okay. I might just go and get another prayer in. I'm not 100% sure it's actually worthwhile, but do it anyway. Hey, Michelle. Yeah, so I want to go, the reason, even though faith is not one of our skills, I think like the core like thing of being an Ironbreaker is your toughness, like how resistant to damage you are, and faith gives you ward save. So on top of all the other resistances that we're going to get, and enchantments and, you know, career, physical resistance and armor, if we can get that ward save from faith, it's like, yeah. Party size of like 600 with Skaven, yeah. Yeah, I assume Skaven careers will get a party size boost like Necromancers. Yeah, that would be, I think that would be fine. And I think also they'll use the same, probably use the same thing with Goblins. So I think there's a thing at the moment where every time you hire a Goblin, it gives you 0.5 extra party size. So basically if you just hire all Goblins, then you can get like twice as many dudes, but the Goblins are like low tier weakling troops. So yeah, so I assume they'll probably do the same thing with Skaven, that they actually, you know, the Skaven just innately use up less, innately just use up less capacity. They are trash, yeah. The Hobgobbler Khan dream lives, indeed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing goblins. It's gonna be so cool to play a goblin character. Live my Skarsnik dreams. The greenskins have a really cool enchantment that gives you 400% damage if you hit somebody in the back. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting that. The elves, actually, I checked out the elves. They have a version of it that gives you plus 40% damage for strikes in the back. So normal damage enchants that I've seen are mostly either plus 15 damage, plus 20 damage flat, or maybe like plus 25% damage percent. But yeah, there's plus, you can get plus 40% for backstab for elves. And yeah, greenskins I think get 400%, which is pretty crazy. It might have a negative effect as well, I can't remember, but... Alright, what are we going to go for first? I think, well, leadership. Are we doing anything? Are we getting any points in anything else? Maybe scouting. We'll try and save a few points to spend so that when we start training with a Lord, we can put some of the points into whatever skill it is. Does it work on bows? I'm not sure. It'd be hard to get people, it'd be hard to shoot people in the back with the bow though. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't be that hard actually if you're riding around on a horse. You wait till your dudes engage and then shoot him in the back. Yeah, that'd be cool. Wolf Archer dream, yeah. Alright, how are we looking now? Boom, 26,000 done. Okay, so now we want to... Actually, how much weight are we carrying? Oh, we're carrying a bit of weight. Alright, so I want to go and put a blacksmith shop somewhere else, not here. What's the closest place? Probably Erbshoren? Oh yeah, Erbshoren would be good. Right, so we'll go to Erbshoren. Am I saying that right? Erbshalom? Erbshalom. I suppose Gren starts close. Erbshalom's a castle, is it? Nah, it's got a big name. Maybe it was a castle in the previous update, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna buy the smithy. Pottery shop, wool weavery, brewery. I guess we'll buy the brewery. Dwarves will do anything to make a profit. The gold fever. The gold fever's overtaken us. Hey, availability. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. The 400 is a typo. It should actually be 40.
Who do we have
maybe,
here?
yeah, maybe.
Would you care to tell me your good name?
I thought it was intentional, but it was just, you know, because they're greenskins, they get to do wacky shit. All right. Okay, so now we go in here. We make our brewery into a smithy. And then we enable warehouse. And then we buy a shitload of iron ore, which is pretty overpriced, but that's all right. Put it in our warehouse. And then our warehouse will now make weapons and tools and stuff with zero materials cost, because I've just bought the materials. So when it sells them, it'll like calculate the trade value as being really high because it didn't like, you know, we'll just watch down here, check out my trade skills. Boom, there you go. 34 points in trade. Another point, another point. So our trade skill will just fly up now, right? So then when we do blacksmithing to make money from our money rakes, they'll make heaps more money now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really give the greenskins much of a chance because I just don't really like them. There you go, another 5 points in trade, 2 points, 1-1, up to 55 points in trade already in about 1 minute. And we want to keep this stocked up with iron, so it just keeps making us mega profits. There's lots of iron around here, which is why I chose this spot in particular. Oh, actually, do they have any horses? We really need some pack horses so we can carry more goods. No. I feel like there's a special thing where all of the towns near dwarf settlements don't have any horses, just to like piss me off. I don't know if it's there. Let's go to Copenhagen, Lebanon, or whatever, and see if they've got any horses for it. But yeah, so we get a lot of trade skill, which actually helps our character level go up fast, which is really nice. And it also makes our 30% carrying capacity is quite a good bonus out of trade too. Yeah, so it obviously makes our trade go up, which makes our money selling, our rake selling much better. But also it just gives you shitloads of character experience. So you're just power leveling up the whole time from your workshops, just leveling you up. It's yeah, it's a really cool mechanic. Kerath Arkwind, the foul Zeech spawned ads, time to resub. Nice one, man. Thanks so much for the Prime sub, for 5 months of Prime subs. Appreciate you. We're on the roll of glory. I'm just playing pure vanilla, so no renames, unfortunately, but you are honored. Your gorgeous salt and pepper beard is gone, mate. Oh no, it's, you know, it's just the short kingly beard. You know how when Legend had his short beard, I prefer to that as the neat kingly beard, you know, as opposed to the Viking beard or the Gandalf beard. Don't you know if there is any point where trade points will increase sell value items beyond their buying price? Yeah, what are you saying, Libka? Like, that's what I've been saying like the whole time. Yes, trade skill fucking hugely increases the value of sell items. Oh no! Oh, beyond their buying price. Sorry, no, I don't. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe, but no, I don't think it goes beyond their buying price. But yeah, but why would you buy weapons? You can make them for free. You know what I mean? You can make weapons that cost you nothing. So why would you buy them? That's crazy talk. Are you even a dwarf? You're just throwing gold away. I grew my beard once. It was more wizard and less dowie. Yeah, I think lately I've been thinking the long beard is a bit too Gandalf, you know what I mean? And I need to have the shorter kingly beard. But also I think I felt like I was, oh, here we go. Sumpter horse. Also, I felt like I was relying too much on the beard, you know? It was making me weak. Yeah, shit. I need some dowie to, Right, let me just buy, I'll just buy like 1 Midlands Palfrey and to make me run faster, and 1 Sumpter horse. So yeah, so now even though I don't ride the horse technically, I have the 0.75 footman on horses because I've got a spare mount. So it's kind of good. So even though Dowie don't get the advantage of being able to ride in battle, at least they don't further get double penalized by not getting the map speed advantage. So you can still get the map speed bonus. There's a real psychological effect of hiding behind a beard. Yeah, man, I feel like 100% more manly and confident with my beard. But that's kind of why I felt like I need to shave it off so that I can just reassure myself that, I can still survive without the beard, without the crutch of the beard. But now I feel like now that I've shaved it off, now I can go back to having a beard again because I've like proved myself. I just want some troops just to carry my shit for me. The man makes the beard doesn't make the man. That's right. Alright, I need a few more troops, but... Well, let's go up here and... get some more boys in our team. No, that's fine, that's enough. Just want a few dudes to lead horses for me, basically. Endurance pounding up. Oh yeah, so the new cheese that I wanted to try out with the dwarfs that somebody who I can't remember who told me about this, so but thank you whoever it was. Feel free to yell out and tell me, remind me. Was Bretonian tournaments. Bretonian tournaments, right? When you fight a Bretonian tournament, that was you, Wolf. Thank you for that tip. I'm planning on trying it out in this campaign. Yeah, so if you fight in a Bretonian tournament, your guy rides a horse in the tournament, even though we can't ride horses, right? And so we can actually get riding skill. So my plan is to try to hit some Bretonian tournaments just to get riding skill up to 100, so we can get the 30% extra speed from footmen on horses, and we can get the 2% speed when chasing a hostile party. So yeah, what's the new smithing material cheese after Purgio? Tribesmen's throwing daggers. Oh, you can't find tribesmen's throwing daggers. Who's the Azurai? The Azurai, I think the dwarfs are the Azurai, aren't they? You just got to go to the Azurai culture. They're the ones that have the tribesmen's throwing daggers. Oh yeah, we need food. Pretty cool. How many dudes? We've got 6. So we want 6 horses. Yeah, 6 plus a Midlands Palfrey for me. Asarai have leaf blade throwing daggers. Yeah, the leaf blade throwing daggers don't give you fine steel though, unfortunately. You want tribal throwing daggers. Yeah, who's the Azurai equivalent? Is dwarfs the Azurai in this? Orc towns. Right, Orc are the Azurai. Thanks, Wolf. Yeah, I knew I'd seen them somewhere. I just couldn't remember where. Yeah. So I'm saying in vanilla it's Azurai, but in they nerfed it in 1.4 beta, by the way. So enjoy it while you can, because next update they're not going to have it anymore. But yeah, but Old Realms is going to be on 1.3 for a long time, so we'll still be able to Tribesman's Dagger it up for a long time. So that's cool. Orcs are the Azurai, so we get Tribesman's throwing daggers from there when we want to get some good ingots. We'll get into that later on, but we're not really worried about crafting cool weapons just yet. Alright, so we just want to go buy some more ore to oh, we can't carry. Oh, that's all right. We can carry it good enough. We just want to get enough ore to stack up our smith. Keep that trade XP pounding through. Oh shit, we need some more points in trade. There's going to be more races in this than there are in vanilla though, so they'll probably double up on some of them. Yeah, I think the dwarfs should get something with mounted. I think they should. I reckon the dwarfs should get riding skill, but I don't know. They just count it as doing. You know, they say it's like animal husbandry or some shit. You know, with without mounting. Like you should still be able to get riding skill somehow as a dwarf, but you just can't actually ride a horse. So I think it's good that they keep it so you can't ride, but they should allow you to get riding skill somehow to make up for it. Well, at the moment we can get it through, and just say that even though they can't change, I was talking to the devs about it, and they were saying that they can't actually get rid of, I was saying they should get rid of the riding skill, or they should change the riding skill for something else for dwarfs. Yeah, pasturing or herding or something like that. But they said they can't. It's just part of vanilla. It's like hard coded. So yeah, so I reckon they should just let them have riding, not ride, but let them have riding skill and level it up somehow from smithing or some shit, and then or from trade or something. And that way, you know, and just say that it's animal husbandry or whatever, because there's heaps of good perks in riding, like, you know, like 50% reduced captives escaping and party size, and there's all sorts of good shit, you know. See, I'll just stock up their ingots before we go hanging out with our lord. Issue is changing it for one faction only. Yeah, that's right, yeah. 110, very good. Yeah, so we can put up to 600 ingots in our in Erbshuren, and then yeah, if we do that, then the ingots should just last for ages, and it'll just keep pumping out the profits and giving us heaps of trade skill. So right now we're capped on trade skill, but we're still getting the character experience, so it's still good. But if we could put a couple more points into trade, that would be even better. Basically downgrade yourself by being a dwarf? Well, I wouldn't say that. Dwarfs are pretty fucking overpowered. Like in battle, dwarfs are like unbeatable, I would say. Like, I don't know, they're ridiculous. But yeah, dwarves are pretty strong in battle. I don't know. So I don't know. They do. I mean, obviously the missing out on the horse thing is pretty rough, but yeah, they've got compensations. All right, sweet. So my plan is, I don't know exactly what's going on, but my plan is to never do any smithing in Erbshuren because I don't want to mess with my profits. So yeah, for our smithing, we'll go back to Karak Angazar, and that way we can go to the we can pray to the shrine of Aleya as well. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. It's too many dudes. Too many. Oh shit. They're all around us.
Another
fuck.
fall.
Alright. That's alright, we paid them off, we're good. Oh yeah, orcs get a penalty to paying off bandits. If you try to pay off bandits instead of fighting them, it costs you like 90% of your money. You just get totally rotted. Yeah, get a 25% extra 25% extra stamina. Bank of End Mercy keeps funding the end times. How much do you reckon 170 gold will get them? The Chaos Warriors fucking bootstrap. Oh yeah, we're making some good money from our workshop income already. Oh yeah, so I'll put 2 more points in trade. That way we'll yeah, I'm gonna take the medicine point for now. Hopefully that'll get us at 50. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we would just go for, yeah, we'll just go for oh, we can get a priestess of Shalia. Yeah, I might get a priestess of Shalia so she can chuck heals on us. And I think it'd be kind of cute having a female human character just being our little buddy. She's like, those poor dwarfs, they, you know, they work in the mines and they take, you know, horrible injuries that would stop a human, but they're so tough that they keep fighting through it. But still, you know, she feels sympathy for them. She would get sniped so hard because she's tall. She'd just stick up out of the crew. All right, cool. We got our stamina. Let's get some wood. Wood me up. Yeah. Might have to sell me a beautiful hat. All right. It's a shame. It's a shame, but it is what it is. If you don't need to wait, actually, we can just get at it. Alright, so you'll see from the trade skill, you see what I mean now? So when we go to sell these, so the basic ones that we were selling for 600, now they're already up to 1,000 or 900 or whatever. And we've only got a little bit of trade. Once we get a little bit more trade, obviously it'll be a lot better. Yeah, I think that healer will be really good because the dwarfs are really durable, so they stay alive. You know what I mean? Like with you know, with a lot of flimsy characters, they just die before they get heals. But the dwarfs are super tough, so they should be able to just tank forever with you know, sufficient healing. Oh yeah, so the other thing I was saying was there's no grain here, but if we go and get some grain and bring it back, I'll show you that other Oathgold cheese. How much hit points do you have? I saw an orc getting hit for 200 and still going. Yeah, the orc boss gets a lot of extra hit points. We get a little bit of it. I think we probably get the most out of any dwarf class. But, oh no, maybe the Slayers get more actually. The Slayers and the Ironbreakers probably both get a bit of hit points. But I imagine the Dwarfs are more about resistance and the Orcs are more about just raw hit points. Just raw, you know, ability to absorb damage. Alright, so scouting now scales our ability. Yeah, that's good. Slayers get 55, Warboss gets 150. Oh, nice. How much does the Ironbreaker get? The Ironbreaker would get 55, around the same as the Slayer, I guess, yeah? I didn't really check, not really. Yeah, so we need to get, I think we need to get 200, no, is it 250 or 500 you need to get unlock the first level of engineer? Yeah, we get one more point of trade. That'll get us our renown. And I think we want... Yeah, so we want a Priestess of Shalia to be our doctor. We want a Runesmith to be our engineer. I mean, a engineer to be our engineer. And then we want a... And we want a Runesmith to cast some buffs on us. Yeah, we want one of each of those. I don't know if we want any Thanes or not. The Thanes, I don't know if the Thanes have any special abilities or anything. Dwarf Master Engineer Shoulder Pads 40, it's pretty good. Dwarf Rune Lord Armor, that's pretty good. All right, what do we got? Dwarf Thane. Yeah, I don't know if I want the Thane. I might leave him. All right, let's start getting our food sorted. And then, where's the nearest wheat place? Oh yeah, there's some right there. I reckon Greenstart would have some as well. Let's go, we'll go to Mitterfield first, see how much they've got. Where's this go, Herbshire? Yeah. Actually, grab this iron. Oh, they don't have any wheat, but they're right next to a wheat town. How can they not have wheat? Makes no sense. Let's quickly nip up here and grab some more iron. How much have we got in there? We got 338. Okay, so we need another 218, 212. But this will be enough for now. Yep, that'll keep us going for quite some time. We got 12 dudes. Alright, let's see. Oh, the food's raided. Shit, where's some wheat? Alright, there's wheat over here. Let's go get some wheat. Yeah, we'll go up to Karakern and check that out. Yeah, Ibshan's still making good money. It's good. $175 wood. I mean, grain. Wood. Alright, so you get as much grain as you can, then go to the nearest town, nearest dwarf town. Unless they've rebalanced this, but I think it's still the same. Oh shit. Oh, actually we can just pay them off if we have to. Not the end of the world. Alright, beautiful. So now we go to the... Actually, let's see if they get any more. Oh yeah, beautiful. More grain. We'll grab that as well. Alright, so then you go to the Brewers Guild, which is in the tavern. Brewers Guild. Thanks, Burke. Have a good one, buddy. And you go, can I deliver some wheat to help brew ale? Yep. And we go, deliver 100 grain to get 50 oath gold. Oh, it's capped. It's capped. I don't think it was capped before. I think they must have added that in the last update. So yeah, I wonder I wonder how long that lasts for. Okay, so in the previous build that I was playing before the early access build, you could just give them heaps. Maybe it was capped, but I thought it was higher than that. But yeah, apparently not anymore. Oh no, it's not capped. It's just because I ran out of grain. Cool, that's cool. Okay, we're back in the game. So then we go to get more grain and drop that off. Yeah, we're not capped. We just need more grain. But yeah, so see, yeah, 250 oath gold now. That took about, what, 2 seconds? So yeah, before I was spending hours trying to level up miners and it was just a nightmare. And now we just go, boom, 300 grain. That's another 150 oath gold. Level, we've got our 3 points in trade already. I might just go 5 scouting. Yeah, and then you just go back to the tavern, Brewers Guild, get another 150 oath gold. No, I think we're out now. Yeah, that's cool. Beautiful. So now we've got a shitload of oath gold. So what do we do with the oath gold? Now we go talk to the Engineers Guild and we get them to give us some sweet ass guns. It wasn't capped. No, it's not capped. Yeah, it's not capped. Sorry, Dr. Subsoccer. Yeah, sorry to confuse people. No, it wasn't capped. I just ran out of grain to donate. But yeah, obviously now I'm back in the game with more grain. Yeah, so Engineers Guild, right? So we can talk to this guy. Actually, what's my gun skill at right now? Is it like 10? Oh, actually, I'd be able to tell once I got in there anyway. Doesn't matter. 10, yeah. So we go to the Engineers Guild. You got sieged by an orc with 3,500 units in an army. Nice. They need better gear, so we can buy a beardling practice gun that doesn't require any gun skill. And I think the beardling practice guns quite often show up in the just normal trade. So you don't even. So I think you can probably get that even if you're playing as a vampire or as a human or whatever, and just get your gun skill up from 0 without needing to do like the engineer quest or to randomly find a human practice gun or whatever that were super rare before. So that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, so we got a practice gun, but also now we can go. Can I support the Engineers Guild in some way? Donate oath gold 250. Support them. Donate oath gold 100. Donate oath gold 50. Okay, I think we might need a bit more. Yeah, no, we need another 150 or so. It's easy to find the old rifle. Oh, they did it with the old rifle. Yeah, I thought they might have done that. Yeah, cool. How do you get around the practice gun? So yeah, so the old rifle, which used to be like super rare, you can only find it on Traveling Merchant, or unless you did the Engineers quest and bought it from Null. Now you can actually get the practice guns from just normal trade, yeah. But yeah, I was saying the dwarf practice gun, you can just get it in normal town, just go around looking in dwarf towns, and they quite commonly sell it. So even if you want to get your gun up from 0, just go to a dwarf town and buy a beardling practice gun. Or you can potentially just find an old rifle in an Empire town as well. Alright, we need more wheat. Oh yeah, let's go first. We'll go here and see if they've got any. Nope. But they've got plenty of other food that we might be interested in. Oh, there's some more iron ore there as well. So we'll take that iron ore back to Obshon. See if we can find any wheat on the way. And we did I spend all my money on wheat? It appears that we did. Alright, we might need to go back and make some more money. Alright, so now we've got this daily renown from profiting caravans. So if we want, we can send our companions off to run caravans for us. A little bit too much. Still making money. Get that grain. Ate fruit. We got fish. Some fish. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much every character I always get 100 on gun, even if I'm not using it. Even on my wolf priest that doesn't use a gun. Does the mercenary still get 1 billion companions? I think they reduced some of the 10. I think they get +5 now instead of +10 on the mercenary. So they nerfed that a little bit. I assume they... I wonder if they did the same thing with the Bretonnian Knight. Because that's one of the things that made the Bretonnian Knight so powerful. Well, not powerful, durable. Bretonnian Knight's not particularly powerful in terms of killiness, but he's pretty good in terms of staying alive and just slowly killing everybody. But yeah, I haven't tested out the Bretonnian Knight in the new update. I'd be interested to know if anyone's tried. I assume like no one's played the Bretonnian Knight because there's too many cool other classes to try out. But yeah, I'd be interested to know whether the Bretonnian Knight still is the tankiest of all characters, or if he's lost his crown now. Alright, so... Brewers Guild. You get a shit ton of companions as a greenskin boss, by the way. Oh, really? How many? +5 or +10? Oh no, we just crashed. Crap. Hopefully I'd saved it recently. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's not 100% not 100% Mercs are also still a +10. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Thanks, Wolf. I thought I'd read in the thing that it changed. Okay, sorry again for the sorry again for that misinformation. I thought Mercs were down to +5. Yeah, I think like Merc I reckon Merc plus 5 plus 10 fire wizard, well plus Merc plus 19 fire wizards, or you know, or Knight of Musion with 19 vampires, or you know, vampire counts mercenary with 19 vampires or something. I still think that'll be good, but they don't have unlimited range now, so you'd have to like ride around and do drive-bys to get you guys to drop their seers or their chill winds. But I mean, yeah, I want to try that out though. But I'm a bit disappointed with my wizard because of the problems with the recruiting chaos. We don't seem to be able to do it anymore. Did we get the wheat? No wheat. Alright, see if we can get back to Grenstart. Oh, where's I want that wheat? Yeah, I don't know why I must have... Yeah, I don't know. I thought that they nerfed them. Yeah, so the... yeah, so Mercenary gets... yeah, plus 5 companions at tier 2. And plus 5 companions at tier 4. Yeah, which is the same as it always was. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for the correction, Wilf. Appreciate it. Didn't they just have wheat here before? Runesmith. Alright, beautiful. Let's get a runesmith. We need to make some money first, though. Okay. Need to wait a bit. I think runesmiths are 20k, aren't they? He's probably going to disappear just as I get the money to buy him. Oh, 10,000. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, did I get my gun? Yeah, I got my beardling practice gun. I was hoping to get a better gun, but we can't use it anyway, so I may as well just start off with that. I'll get a gun for the runesmith as well. Using practice gun. Dwarf bullets. Into dwarf axe. Beautiful. Alright, sweet. So he's got one-handed weapon now. And then we'll send him off on a caravan in a second. Got to get 22,000 gold. I might just go and pray. Get that 20%. Yeah, there's probably a better one. There is a better one down here that's got the Grungni shrine like right near the town. It's only 25% though, so it's not really probably not that big of a deal. But yeah, I'll send him off on a caravan and then we'll go and join a lord for a while and just see what skills we get. I don't really want to join a lord for 25 days, but I want to find out what skills they give. So in the name of science, it must be done. Yeah, having 18 companions running caravans is pretty cool for the renown. It's also kind of fun just seeing your caravans going everywhere and like just kind of riding around trying to, you know, if you see one of them getting attacked, you'd quickly try and run over there and defend them. Or if they lose and they get captured, you go and hunt down the guys that killed them and free them so you could get them back earning again. Yeah, I really like having caravans running around, but then I really like having my companions in my army fighting alongside me as well, so it's always a bit of a catch-22. What I usually do is like run companions as caravans until tier 3 at least, or maybe even tier 4, and then I pull them all back into my party and then switch to getting renown from big battles instead of from the passive renown from the caravans. Get the extra leadership. Yeah, go 5 points in social and 250 leadership, 250 charm. Get 2 extra companions, so you can have like 21 or whatever. Cool. So let's run a caravan with this guy.
Well, no, stranger. Beast.
Alright, he can go off and it's just smoky in this tavern. The dwarves have been smoking too many pipes. Alright, cool. Now, let's go see if we can go and find a lord to hang out with. Actually, can we buy any armor or anything? 12.5k get us anything useful? I should probably just wait till we get more money. Irondrakes the runesmith? Oh, that's my guy, yeah. Yeah, I love seeing these little dudes running around. Dowie taverns and arenas are cool. Yeah, I like the Dowie taverns and arenas as well. Where's the dwarf lord? Is there a lord up here? I thought I saw someone. Oh, there's a lord. Lord Harren Goldbeard. Oh, here's one up here. All right, let's see what skills we can learn. He's running away from me now.
Yours is not a face I know.
So I'm hereby offering you my sword. We're going to lose all our troops. That's okay. Okay, we get one-handed. Smithing. Don't need either of those. Scouting, we can level it up already by ourselves. Gunpowder, okay, shit. I was hoping you got leadership. If we can power leadership up to 100, it's kind of nice. So yeah, all these skills are super easy to level up anyway, so there's no point really worrying about it. But yeah, since we're stuck here anyway, we may as well do scouting. Yeah, I was saving my point to put it into something, but yeah, I think we'll go. Yeah, gunpowder and athletics. I think probably. Oh, actually, maybe faith. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll just go 5 faith first because that's it's always slow to get up. Yeah, bear in mind I've got fast mode on. I think I'm just going to play fast mode all the time now in old realms because in the normal vanilla game I don't like fast mode because you age faster. It's good for if you're trying to build a dynasty and see your kids grow up and all that kind of stuff. But I kind of don't want. Psychologically, I don't like the idea of my guy running out of time, so I always play slow mode on vanilla. But in old realms, there's no aging. Even if you put aging and death on, it just automatically disables it. So you can go fast mode and you guys just levels up faster. Fast mode's not a mod, no, it's just an option when you, it's a module, but it's part of the Tale Worlds created it. It's part of the base game. So just when you go in your mod manager, there's a tick box for fast mode and birth, death, and aging. So yeah, you just put birth, death, and aging off and fast mode on. They changed how scouting level up. It used to be almost impossible to level up in a normal amount of time. Okay, I didn't really notice that. Scouting's always leveled up fine for me. I don't know what you mean. Well, it depends what you mean by normal amount of time. Like, Yeah, we're just wandering around levels it up. Well, one thing you can do with scouting is spotting enemy parties. So spotting hideouts, like bandit hideouts, that gives you a big boost to scouting. So that helps. But also just spotting enemy parties levels up scouting. Somebody put me onto this. So if there's a busy town that's near kind of a crossroads where lots of enemy parties go past, you can actually just sit in the town and you'll just like passively level up with your scouting. It's not necessarily the fastest way to do it, but you can just like AFK in a town while you go to work or something and come back and you'll have heaps of scouting. I want to see how long my impenetrable lasts for. I might just pop it now to see how long it lasts for. 5. Yeah, it was 5 seconds, wasn't it? Okay, I kind of thought it would be about 5 seconds. How does it level up? But it levels up by blocking or taking damage or something? Yeah, my mission here is to not take damage. I wonder how good these hammerers are. I feel like the hammerers, there's no way the hammerers can be as good as the Ironbreakers. The Ironbreakers are just elite. Yeah, I wonder how good these Drake fire pistols are. I think the Drake fire pistols canisters and... How does that work? Oh, maybe the canisters are ammunition. How does impenetrable charge up again? I didn't. Oh, I have to check it out later. Get wrecked, human. Taking blocking damage. Okay, nice. Oh! Fuck. My only job was to not take damage. Hammers don't have shields, yeah, so that's unlikely to be a good deal. So yeah, this is the problem with being a hired sword. So now that I've been wounded, now I'm stuck just traveling around this guy with 20 for 25 days, getting no experience. So it's just like a total waste of time. I could leave, but then I'd become a deserter. So that would suck. Yeah, I should have quickly flipped to a shield and blocked. Yeah, I got wrecked. I was trying to shoot him. If I had shot him before he lanced me, then it would have disrupted his lance, and then I wouldn't have died. So I guess it's my bad for not shooting him fast enough. You gotta take responsibility for your actions. Total accountability. That's what it's all about. Oh, here, my runesmith's getting beaten up as well. Avoid combat. I just want to heal up. Yeah, I haven't actually tried hiring a priestess of Shalia as a dwarf, I don't think, but I think you should be able to do it, so I'll give it a try. My scouting's still going up because I'm still moving. Yeah, that is one cool thing. But I should be getting the free scouting points from this and the scouting from moving around. But yeah. I'll go for 50% travel. Yeah, 50% less penalty from forest when you've got 75% or more infantry units. We're going to be 100% infantry, so yeah. Yeah, it just kills me though. Imagine how much experience we could have gotten from by now if I had just not got killed this then. My scouting would have been through the roof. Insane levels of scouting. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be I won't be a hired sword ever again after this. There's no desert, yeah. They could potentially put a bit of desert. Is there any desert in like Estalia? In the Warhammer world, maybe there's a little bit of join battle or flee. I'll just we'll try and save our impenetrable this time. Are we gonna lose this battle or win? Oh, I guess we'll find out in a second. That doesn't look that good, does it? Oh, actually, this is good. If we lose the battle, then we get to leave the army. The northern tip of the Kemrian Desert is on the zoomed out map now. Okay, nice. So potentially later on when they add Estalia and Talea, we might get a little bit of desert. I heard somebody was saying they might add the Badlands. I didn't think they were going to add the Badlands, but like more of the Easter stuff. But I didn't understand why they would add more stuff to the East, because they've already added the dwarfs, and there's no more races from the East going to be added, as far as I know. Unless they decided to add some new races. Oh! I got cannoned. Sorry, Darklands. Darklands, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I meant Darklands. They're adding Darklands, if I remember correctly. Chaos Dwarfs reside. Yeah, but I'm saying Chaos Dwarfs reside there, but as far as I know, there's no plans to add Chaos Dwarfs. So why are they adding Darklands? Unless there now is a plan to add Chaos Dwarfs. Which, yeah, maybe they decided that since... I don't think Chaos Dwarfs were originally part of the plan, but maybe they realized, they thought, well, since we've already made the skeletons and everything for dwarfs, we may as well just make Chaos Dwarfs as well, because it'll be relatively easy. Maybe that's the...
Victory! Look at them run!
Maybe, I don't know. Do you think they'll add Dark Elf Arc ships eventually? Don't know. Dark Elves aren't like one of the main races they're adding, so you wouldn't think there's much reason for them to add Black Arcs. But I mean, there is already a bit like a Black Arc beached, like there's a map that got a Black Arc in it, I think. When you fight those, isn't that when you fight the camp? Isn't there a Black Arc? Oh, maybe not Black Arc, maybe just normal ships that pulled up on the shore. Yeah, Renown's kicking away. We should buy. Ooh, we should get some more companions and. The dwarf and greenskin update has arrived. Yep. The time has come. Oh, here we go. Wheat. It's not very much wheat. Some prayer on. Norsca Undivided Chaos would be cool. Yeah, well, apparently their Norsca and Undivided Chaos are planning on being added. Yeah, just a matter of when. But yeah, you'll be happy to know that Chaos and Norsca are already on the list. All right, beautiful. So we got a shitload of wheat. I don't think I want a Thane. Go to the Brewers Guild. Yeah, you can just press X to switch between axe and gun. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, so now we've got our Oath Gold. We go back to the Engineers Guild. And we can get some proper guns. Yeah, here we go. So now we've got heaps of sick gear. We can get a dwarf handgun, which is quite a lot better than the beardling practice gun that we had before. Well, we can't use it. Yeah, I can't use it yet. I'll go buy a. I'll get some more money and then we'll come back and sort that out. How much is the Thane? 10,000. It's pretty cheap. I guess I could just buy him and get rid of him again. Got the Thanes to run caravans. Yeah, I'd rather get my permanent characters to run caravans because they can get medicine skill. Tomb Kings would be conceptually easy enough because they've already got human and skeletons. Yeah, yeah, but why would you have like characters that don't like? Why would you add a race that doesn't exist? There's no Tomb Kings in the old world. So it's Tomb Kings and Lizardmen that have like fuck all chance of being added. Basically, I would say there's no point even thinking about that. Yeah, like my thing about it is I don't really want to try to pressure the devs to add just every fucking race from the old from Warhammer. What I want is them to keep focus on a small number of races and just go for depth, you know, as much depth as possible with each faction, as much depth as possible with each career, as much depth as possible with the world mechanics, just, you know, just quality and depth and more content, but just condensed into the focused area, you know. Yeah, I don't really just want every, like, you know, try to go and add every fucking thing and have the quality, you know, be lower and the depth be lower and stuff like that, you know. It's just this, you have this, like with Total War, you know, you notice it like with Bretonnia. Like Bretonnia is a cool race and like it's great that we've got an extra race, but like Bretonnia is shit because they don't have enough content, you know. And like, yeah, and it's just, yeah, like you don't, yeah, it's like, it's a bit different with Total War because Total War's already got the big map, so you kind of need to fill it in. But with Old World, like they're like, no, we're just doing Old World. We're not Old Realms. We're just doing Old World. Nothing from outside there. No Dark Elves, no Chaos Dwarfs, no Tomb Kings, no Lizardmen, no High Elves. You know, nothing that's not from the Old World. And then that allows them to focus on just, you know, the quality. You know, I think that's, I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked about them heaps with it, but I believe that's the concept, and I'm on board with that. That's why they didn't want to add zombies to vampire counts. They didn't want to spend all that time trying to make them look great, and they also don't want to add something that looks mediocre just for the sake of having it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But fuck, they've done an amazing job on this mod. Like, it just keeps getting better and better. Fucking so cool. Ioneer is still my favorite faction. Yeah, and Ioneer have got a quite good deep faction mechanics and everything as well, I reckon. Yeah, I think the Empire needs to go back and get a bit more depth added now because the Ioneer feel like they're more deep than the Empire, and then the Dwarfs feel like they're more deep than any of the previous races that came before, like in the amount of different content, different things they can do, and yeah. But anyway, but it's all good. It's basically all amazing. A lot of the changes they made in this update I really like the balance changes and stuff. The enchantment stuff, which I thought I didn't like because I thought it was too like overpowered and janky and shit. I actually really like. I think it's really cool. It's sort of more like an end game. It's sort of like an end game thing that you can kind of grind to just keep like making you guys more elite, and you know, which is like exactly what you want. Like, yeah, no, I'm the enchantment system is fucking amazing. Not even because the enchantments are cool, or because the enchantments are good, or because the enchantments are powerful, but because they provide you with something to grind for endgame. And that's the whole problem with Bannerlord. Like, the main problem with Bannerlord is just that you get bored and there's no point to keep playing. Like, the early game is great because you're like, got this really good power arc, everything's exciting, you're unlocking new shit, you're doing cool stuff. And then once you get to the point where you're just conquering cities, it's just like, it's just the same shit. I'm never going to see anything new. I'm never going to see anything exciting that I haven't already seen before. I'm never going to get to do anything that I haven't already done 1,000 times. And, you know, it's just a chore of like conquering shit, you know? Whereas, yeah, with Old Realms and, and Prophecy of Pendor, which was my favorite mod on Warband, you know, it provides that end game grind of like more cool stuff to try out and unlock. So yeah, I'm fucking pumped. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. In Old Realms, you can. It's much more about the hero hammer and the power fantasy and the role play. You know, and you can just never worry about that. You know, you can just keep being a marauding, basically captain. And yeah, now you can when you get millions of gold, instead of investing it in armies and towns, you can invest your millions of gold in fucking enchanting and just making your small crew like the most elite heroes of legend. You know, which is cool as fuck in my opinion. Anyway, that was a big rant. Basically, I love Old Realms and I love the devs, and they're fucking gods, basically. They deserve our adulation. One thing I do love is how you can start off as Ioneer, choose the high elf as a diplomat background, so essentially you're a high elf, even though you're part of the Ioneer culture, and then you can actually unlock high elf units that you can use as part of the Ioneer faction. So you can actually roleplay as a high elf or a dark elf as part of the Ioneer, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can actually be an Acer or be a dark elf, but you are part of the Ioneer culture, as if you're like an immigrant. What was I doing? I was going to hire a Thane, right? But I need to make a bit more money first. Yeah, I'll just hire this Thane, so we can get rid of him, so that hopefully a better character will come. And in the meantime, we can use him to give us a bit of extra smithing. The only thing I don't like about role-playing as a high elf is that you can use your charm. I mean, you can use your whatever it is, your faction mechanic to buy Asa troops, but the Asa troops are shit. Like the Asa troops are like, I don't know, there's no point buying them. You know what I mean? Like they're not like shit, but they're like basically they're not as good as the city-born troops, although they're cheaper, and they're not really as good as the forest-born troops either. So I feel like there's just no point. Like, I mean, maybe they're sort of better in some way, but it definitely is not worth the cost of spending all that influence just to get them when they're basically, you know, no better than normal. So yeah, so I think they need to rebalance the high elf troops somehow. Like, yeah, they need to give you like Lothan Seaguard or something and make them actually really good. Yeah, the Forestborn Horse Archers are too good, so, and they're super easy to get and they're cheap, so why would you bother spending influence to get a troop that's basically inferior? Doesn't really make any sense. And even if you go all the way to getting 250 charm so that you can unlock White Lions, you know what I mean? They're not even that amazing. All right, so we leave. We hired a companion, and we leave, and we go back in again and see if they've another Thane. What a bitch. All right, that's all right. Whatever, that's fine. I can deal with it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing another Dark Elf roleplay campaign. The only problem with the Dark Elf roleplay is that, again, like, you can go to all the trouble of capturing... Oh, no, they fucked Dark Elf as well. They fucked Dark Elves as well because you can't convert captives of different race. So, yeah, you won't be able to convert Dark Elf captives. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it was shit anyway, but... Yeah, I like the idea of role-playing as a Dark Elf and having a few Dark Elf captives to join your posse. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I usually supplement it with some like Wood Elf mercenaries as well or whatever. But yeah, it was cool to have the vibe of the Dark Elves. You could do maybe we could do a Dark Elf companion only playthrough where, you know, you just, yeah, I don't know. Dread Spears and Leak Swords are pretty mid, but man, does their gear sell for a lot. They bankroll my Bretonia run. Yeah, nice. Like the Blade Master campaign. Yeah, I wish they would fix the AI on the companions, because your companion wizards don't cast buffs. It's really fucked, because the buffs are super powerful, and I love buffing my troops with mages. And yeah, currently the AI companions don't cast any buffs, which like physical resist buffs and stuff like that. They still cast healing. Oh, actually, maybe some of them do. So Life Wizard doesn't cast his physical resist buff. Metal Wizard does not cast his physical resistance buff. But I'm not 100% sure if I properly tested Light Wizards and Celestial Wizards. There's a chance that maybe one of them still does do their physical resist buff. But I assume it's just a general thing that none of them do their buffs. But yeah, I'm not sure. I should probably double check. It's just a bit of effort to do it. Witch Elf Blood Hag roleplay. How is that? How would that roll? How would that go down? Life Mage. Be cool if some people started making submods for the old realms. Well, somebody is making a submod for old realms for Chaos Dwarfs apparently. But yeah, maybe that's why they're adding Darklands, because they're going to get that guy to merge his mod into old realms or something. There was a guy in chat that was working on a mod for Dark Elves as well. There's a Discord for the other mod? No idea. Bull Centaurs hype. Oh yeah, Bull Centaurs would be cool. Imagine if they made, yeah, imagine Bull Centaurs, like you just permanently mounted. That would be cool, and you can't dismount. Hey, a runesmith. We want a runesmith? What was our other guy? Was the other guy a runesmith or an engineer? He was a runesmith as well, wasn't he? Do I want 2 runesmiths? I mean, whatever. Yeah, we'll just get him. Another runesmith, fuck. These runesmiths are coming thick and fast. Never heard of Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs are sweet. They're like they're the true dwarf master race. Yeah, so you could get minus 50% trade penalty for smithing weapons, and I found that it did increase my selling price by 50%. But if you're just smithing solo by yourself, this gives you double. It lets you smith double the amount. So this increases your profits by 100%. This increases by 50%. However, if you're gonna smith with a whole squad, like if you got 10 companions and they're all runesmiths just pumping out quality stuff, then this applies to everybody's sales, selling all of their stuff. So that would be better. But yeah, I'm going to go for this one because this one's better for leveling as well for your main character. Yeah, so I just want to get to 50 to walk it off. I don't need Surgeon because I'm going to go for a Priestess of Shalia, hopefully, to do that for us. I do want to level up Gunpowder a bit faster. I want to put more points in Faith, but we'll go Gunpowder first. Sundrick the Runesmith, if he gets a point, we need to put it in Medicine. I might send the other Runesmith out, actually, to get us Renown as well. How's the Renown going? Yeah, Renown's going alright. What's a valuable weapon to sell? In Old Realms or in Vanilla? Well, but this one's one that's really good. So what I usually do is go two-handed polearm. Just make the basic polearm until you unlock one of these wood recipes. You won't make any money from it, but they're cheap to make. So then you make wood recipes as much as you can until you unlock the billhook. Then make about 5 or 10 billhooks, and then you'll unlock this recipe. And this recipe is tier 1 rakehead, tier 3 rectangular banner, and tier 3 short pine staff. That'll make you about 600 gold a pop. But if you level up trade skill, that'll massively increase the amount of profit that you get. So you basically want to get this recipe unlocked, and then get your trade skill up to like 150 or something, and then you'll make good money. All right, let's oh, there's some more. Oh, did they give us free beer? Or did I just buy that accidentally? Alright, so we just got some more wheat. Go and donate that for some more Earth Gold. Rome 2 DLC packs any good? I love the main campaign. I think the game's too old and unbalanced for me to be interested in playing all the races though. Yeah. When you linger in a town, apparently the Brewers Guild gives you supplies. Oh, really? Only if you got high rep with them because of all of that stuff we donated, or just regardless? All right, so we'll send a smith.
Peace to you, stranger.
Send our runesmith off to make us some more renown. Actually, we can probably buy some gear now, can't we? Which weapons in Old Realms? The fine steel is from the Azurai culture, which is the greenskins from tribesmen's throwing daggers. How much wood we got left? Yeah, a little bit. Brewers Guild apparently also take donations of wine. Oh, really? How do you do that? Where you donate Oath Gold. Okay. Doesn't tell you how to do it, but yeah. Maybe once you get higher rep with them. Spending your hours of work at work constructively. I appreciate it. Thanks, thanks for the support and the information support, Wolf. You've been invaluable. Wait, did I just rest? Yeah. I forgot to use my Thanes. Funny. Alright, what do we got here? Lordly Dwarf shoulder pads. Yeah, I could do that. Ironbreaker braces. They're just about as good as it gets. Greenskin towns get fine steel. Yeah, or you can just buy, you know, buy random other stuff from towns. You know, you can buy like high tier weapons, but if you mean cheap fine steel, then yeah. Or you can just respec, you can just hire a runesmith and then respec him into steelmaker and just, you know, ping it out of wrought iron or whatever. So yeah, so no, you don't have to, but yeah, that's just one, that's probably the most convenient way to do it. I would think. I think I need another coffee. Oh yeah, I want to start a new campaign tomorrow, so I've got, you know, 3 or 4 days off before I got to go back to work. I want to start a new Warhammer campaign tomorrow, so I'm looking for Total War Warhammer campaign ideas, if anyone's got any. Did your Runesmith get trade XP from caravanning? Yep. Yep, indeed. See, it's going up. I've only got 2. I've only got 2 doing it at the moment. Played Volkmar recently. I've been trying to learn him. What are you having trouble with, or what do you want to learn about him? I was actually thinking about playing. I was just thinking about Volkmar yesterday, actually. But I think it just, one thing about Volkmar though, I think is just his starting area just feels a bit stale for me. Either I go Manfred direction and it's like those same like first 5-6 fights against Manfred and stuff, you know, or I rush north and it's kind of the same, you know. I feel like I've kind of done those few things a few times before, but it's kind of a bit of a curse that I do have because I don't tend to play long campaigns. I tend to get bored and just wander off and do something else, you know, so I tend to just play the early part of the campaign over and over again and just like quite often never get very far. And the problem with that is that then you've played the start so many times that you're sick of the start, but you know, if you just played past that, you would get into this new territory that you haven't played, but I just don't make it past there, you know. But yeah. So I think, so sometimes what I do is I try to speed run the first few turns so that I can just skip that and just go on to the next part, you know? Hey, engineer, this is what I was waiting for. Alright, let me just make sure we've used up our stamina. Yeah, we've used up our stamina. I hear smell. What? Hey, Deathly Crow. That's a mysterious comment. Volkmar has a very intensive first 10 to 20 turns. Yeah. Alright, let's strip this dwarf. I'll keep that. Rusty dwarf shield. That's better than nothing. I don't have a helmet currently, do I? Alright, I'll keep all of his stuff just in case I need some of it. He's got a sweet beard. No,
I
we'll
await your orders.
And then we'll get this engineer. Beautiful. And we'll see who he gets replaced with. I'm kind of, do I want 2 engineers or do I want 2 runesmiths? Like, or do I don't know. Should I keep the runesmith that I've got already or replace him with another engineer? See, there's another engineer. So I could potentially get rid of one of my runesmiths and make him an engineer. Sorry, I need to get some more wood. Alright, so we need to buy him a gun. He's an engineer. Oh, he's already got a gun. Yeah, what am I thinking? He's already got a one-handed axe. Is that better than this one? That's slightly better. And armor-wise, we'll give him a rusty dwarf helmet. It's not very engineering looking, but that's okay. Yeah, he's pretty much good to go. Oh, he's got a rusty gun. We can buy him a non-rusty one. Yeah, it does 10 extra damage. Rusty bullets as well? What the fuck? Oh, I hear dwarf bullets. 30 damage, 30 pierce. Rusty musket bullets? What the fuck is that all about? So dwarf bullets 30 physical. Dwarf bullets 30 pierce. 30 physical. 30 physical. What? What's going on there? Is it maybe when you put them in here they become pierce? Pierce. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the gun makes them become piercing? Not really sure what's going on there. Anyway, that's cool.
Peace to you.
Yeah, I think we'll keep 2 runesmiths because I think they do cast some sort of buff. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it's useful. But yeah, I'll keep a couple of runesmiths and the rest will go well, 1 Chalier and the rest engineers, so we can just have heaps of elite gunners just pounding with cool guns. Send this guy off as well to get us more renown. pierce is good. It's not as good as blunt, but it's better than cut. Alright, got another engineer, so they're all going to give us renown now. Can you get field artillery with the dwarfs? You sure can. You can get cannons, I know for sure. One of the devs said they're working on flame cannons, so eventually they're going to get flame cannons, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I know they can get cannons at least. I'm not sure if there's anything else. How much money you got? 27k. Right, I might just see if we can get that engineer backpack. I think that'll look pretty cool. Yeah, lordly shoulders. Alright, we're back in the game. Got our building practice gun. Alrighty. Alright, so let's go and recruit some more, let's go and start recruiting some, Ironbreakers and just start wrecking some stuff, I think. I'll just, put my jug on and get some coffee going, one sec. Unlock them the same way as Empire. You unlock them by donating Oath Gold to the Engineers Guild. So yeah, we haven't quite. I've unlocked tier 1, but I don't think I think I have to give them more Oath Gold before I can unlock the cannons. I think you have to give them 500 Oath Gold to unlock the medium guns, and then another 500 to unlock the next tier of guns. I'm not sure if that's the tier that gives you the cannons, or you got to go one more above that maybe. All right, let's get some dudes. Sure. I just realized I should have bought more supplies. So I mainly want these guys as scouts. So I want to get some guns. So I'm going to go front line of Ironbreakers and back line of guns and crossbows. Hey, yeah, it's good. We've just been doing a lot of training and blacksmithing and gathering companions and stuff. Now finally going to go out and get some action. Here we go, Ironbreakers and Old Guard level up to become Ironbreakers. Oh, my coffee's ready. One sec. So yeah, so we're going to be leveling up, getting some renown from fighting. We're also going to be getting renown passively from our companions. So our companions are just doing their trading, and every day that every day that they are earning a profit, they have to be earning a profit. So you can see 2 of my caravans earning a profit, and the 3rd one's not showing up there because he's not earning a profit. So yeah, so that means I'm getting 2 renown per day, just every day that they're operating. And if the other one starts making a profit, that'll be three renown per day. And all of this renown, pretty much all of that, has just been from these 3 guys running around doing their caravans. So far they've got me 25 renown. And yeah, if you can get more companions, or if you play one of the careers that get plus companions, you can have, you know, even more. I wonder if the dwarf, yeah, I mean, sorry, I wonder if the greenskin orc boss trade empire is a good one. I know you'd think that it shouldn't be good because orcs traditionally aren't good traders, right? But yeah, I wonder if it does work. I'm not going to go for any hammerers. I'm not sure if they're good or bad, but they're not what I want. Actually, I don't want those Dowie. Yeah, I don't want those guys either, really. Better get some supplies. I could not make any money for caravans as a war boss and had 2 running with goblin leaders, and both were costing me money. Start with minus 120 trade. Oh no. I'll start with 120 trade. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if greenskins have a penalty. Like a penalty to money making by trade and stuff like that. Yeah, they must have done some sort of nerfing thing with it. That's a shame, but it sort of makes sense that, although I feel like the goblins could maybe do, you know, goblins should kind of be able to do it. Maybe when we play, maybe when they make goblins playable, then we'll be able to do it. Excuse me. All right, let's bash these dudes. So we've been paying these cultists for too long. Ooh, shopping. What do we got? Ironbreaker helmet. Ah, bro, I wish I had the money for that. 25,000. I'm tempted to sell my shoulders to get that. Fuck. I don't have anything on me that I can trade for it. Should I get rid of my shoulders? Fuck it. And my dude just leveled up. I got sick armor now and a sick helmet. That's pretty sweet. You didn't get any wandering merchants, and I'm not sure if there's any way of like increasing your chances of getting wandering merchant or anything, or if it's just totally random or what. I assume it's totally random, but yeah, I don't know. Well, all right.
Back off, stranger, unless you want
I want trouble. I want a whole hell of a lot of trouble. No, they don't seem to be,
Got.
Oh yeah. I'm a proper Ironbreaker now.
Zarok away.
How cool do they look? My Dowie posse.
Stop shooting.
Hold your fire. There we go.
Castle. Onwards to got Zakar.
Check this shit out. No, I thought they were going to come.
Hold fire, Dowie.
Just going to practice my gunpowder.
Rain down vengeance.
Oh, they didn't shoot. Watch us kill these guys with 0 casualties. I like to see this cultist against 3 Ironbreakers. That didn't work out too well for him. Oh no! They did kill one of my old guard. Yeah, that Dowie's life was worth more than all of them put together. It's a great tragedy. He had a family of beardling apprentices that relied on him. We will never see his like again. A 1,000 grudges for the loss of a single Dowie life. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's go, get a bit of supplies and, when we've got 10. Alright, nice. Now we've got maximum speed from footmen on horses. Oh shit. There's a problem. We've encountered a problem. I'll sell this warpstone dust. I'm sure we'll get more. But yeah, that's an enchanting ingredient. One of the more rarer ones, I think. We'll nip up here. We'll do a quick bit of smithing so we're not so povo all the time. And then we'll nip over here and grab some more Ironbreakers. Make sure we got enough supplies. Oh, is there any top tier stuff here? Dwarf Master Engineer. Oh, okay, get those back. Ironbreaker braces. Oh, we already got those. Lordly runic boots. They're pretty sexy. Oh, fuck. 3,000. Negative 3,000. Alright, there we go. Oh, actually, did I buy some? Have I got any wood? I didn't buy any wood. That's going to be a problem. Right, if I could sell that. Alright, just donate a little bit more wheat to these guys. Right, another 50 earth gold. I got 154, so that's enough to donate more to the Engineers Guild. I don't know if that unlocked anything. No, that wasn't enough to unlock next. I think we still have to donate another 300 or so to get the next level, which I think has the cannons. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think that they need to. Yeah, I would like to see them add a lot more of those inky quests, those inky, you know, little dilemmas that come up, but have them be have a lot of them be a bit more meaningful. Like I really like the one, you know, where you get the one where you have the meadow or whatever it is, where you can choose between 3 different skills that give you experience, and then there's another one that there's other ones where you can have a moral dilemma, and if you do the right thing, if you do the bad thing, you get free loot and stuff. But if you do the wrong thing, if you do the right thing, you get more chivalry. If you're a Bretonnian, so those kind of little dilemmas I think are really cool, and I think those would be especially good for like the Witch Hunter if you had more like quests and stuff and more RPG kind of stuff for the Witch Hunter. And yeah, I'd like to see like I'd like to see them have so many of those quests. And especially sort of generic repeatable ones that you could actually build that into one of the careers, like the Witch Hunter, for example. Like he would get like extra experience from solving quests or, you know, hunting down heretics and stuff like that. What am I trying to do? Me money, right? Alright, let's get my date fruit back. Chivalry is such a slog as Bretonnia, Ionia and Empire have much better on that matter. If you train as a hired sword for a long time at the start, you get quite a lot of chivalry from that. I reckon it's almost a good idea to just be a hired sword until you get 2,000 chivalry, because once you're above 2,000, then you just passively get plus 15 or 20 per day. And yeah, once you're a Bretonnian knight and you've got like 25 freaking companions and each one of them is giving you 15 per day or whatever it is, yeah, it's fine. But at the start it's a slog. Later on it's like nothing, super easy. The only thing with Bretonnia that you have to make sure is every time one of those inky quests come up, never do anything bad, because you'll get up to like 1,500 chivalry and then it'll be like, you know, dig up a grave and steal the weapons and shit like that, and then you lose like 1,000 chivalry or something. So it just keeps going down all the time. But if you just make sure that you you just make sure that you don't fuck it up, then it's all right. The last Grail Knight upgrade costs 1,200 chivalry. 1,200? Really? Did they? It didn't used to be that high, did it? The problem with Grail Knights is that they cost you 50 chivalry a day or something. I can't remember how much it is, but yeah, you basically don't really want to have any Grail Knights in your party because they're too expensive. 50, 100, then 300, then 1,200. Yeah, yeah, but you don't want to have the Grail Knights anyway. It's not the 1,200; it's the upkeep cost. Like if you have 10 of them, it's just bleeding your chivalry all the time. You can just put them in your companion's army. So you level them up and then well, actually you don't level them up actually at all. You just get them and then you just donate them to your companion's armies, and then they can level them up for you, so it doesn't cost you any chivalry. The only problem is you want them to have high medicine, otherwise they'll die in combat. But yeah, I think that's the way. I think that's the play as well if you're playing as yeah, I think Prestige is kind of hard to get as well as Empire. I think that's the play if you're playing as the Knight of the Old World as well. Just recruit the low tier knights, and then, or if you're hiring from villagers, yeah, upgrade them until they get to become knights, so that you don't end up with heaps of pistoliers, and then just give the knights to your companions and let them upgrade them. Saves you heaps of prestige. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I literally just don't even use Grail Knights because they're too expensive. If they kept the cost, but they got rid of the upkeep cost, so it didn't cost, because I think it's like 50 per day or something each, isn't it, for Grail Knights? If they kept the cost so that it costs you a lot to get one, but when you get one you feel really special, but then it didn't like destroy your chivalry economy from having it, then that would be okay, I think. But having the cost and the upkeep both be prohibitive is, yeah, a bit too much. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, if you have like 25, you can probably maintain like a handful of Grail Knights, you know, you get like 5 or 10 or something. Yeah, the Grail Knight, the Bretonnian Knight is better at being a hero hammer, super squad of heroes. The Musion Knight is better at being a general, you know, a general with heaps of sick knights, basically. Yeah, that's kind of the difference between them, I guess. The Grail Knight's a pretty good wizard guy as well. A wizard team. Yeah, Knight of Musion with you know, 19 vampire casters. Oh, are all of our caravans still running? Yeah, they're all still running. Yeah, we're getting there. Talking about vampires, did they nerf Chillwind? They, I don't know if they did nerf it. I hadn't heard that, but they, what they nerfed, what the problem with Chillwind, well, one of the problems is it's probably too cheap for the amount of damage it does, so they might have nerfed it. But the, actually, we could probably check it on the manual. But the real problem with Chillwind was that the AI didn't test range, like it's unlimited range. So as soon as you would load into the battle, even if they're like on the other end of the field and you don't even have line of sight and shit, your dudes would just blast everyone and the battle would be over in 2 seconds. And the AI would do it to you as well. But now they've made it the companions have to actually get into range before they can cast it, which is massively nerfed it. But I want to test it out and see if you can still make it viable by just having like all your dudes on like heavy cavalry and then just doing drive-bys and like you ride in, chill in the shit out of them, ride back out, wait for like, you know, 90 seconds or whatever for your cooldown, then cycle back in, you know, kind of like chill wind horse archers. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. We might have to do what was our female Knight of Musion called? We might have to do another Huntress of Musion campaign and try that out. What am I trying to do? Get money? Oh no, I was going to look at the manual. Yeah, so you can actually look up the spells if you go down to here. Oh yeah, Lore of Death, new Lore of Magic. I don't think they've added any lore of... I don't think they've added any necromancer, sorry, I don't think they've added any death wizard companions yet. 10, 27, no, it's not nerfed, same. Oh, maybe it does less damage now. But yeah, it still only costs 10 winds of magic, it still only has a 20-second cooldown, so it's just like fucking crazy. But they might have reduced the damage on it. But I feel like the main problem was, I mean, maybe the damage is a little bit overtuned, but I think the main problem is with the range. So I think now with the range fixed, it's probably fine. yeah, we can check it out. Yeah, maybe I'll do a another Huntress of Musion campaign with 19 vampires and see if it's crazy overpowered still. That was probably like the fastest character I ever leveled. No Death Wizard companions yet? Yeah, no, I haven't seen any. Yeah. How's everyone? Are you guys all loving this update or what? It's. I feel like it's. I don't know. Feel good. This update is making me feel good. I have a world to explore. Much joy to have. I'm at the start of, I'm at the start of that thing where I know that I'm going to get a lot of joy out of this, and I haven't used it up yet. It's still a big well of joy for me to have, that I'm looking forward to. How you going, Clock Monkey? It has issues, that's expected. It's been a blast so far. Yeah, but yeah, it's great. But yeah, I have had quite a few crashes, but yeah, no, I don't really mind like too much. I think there's a certain level where if it crashes too much, you start getting a bit frustrated. But the occasional crash, I can deal with. It doesn't really detract from my experience. All right, we're cashed up again. I think we're ready to get back on the road. Fish, meat, olives, butter, beer. Alright, we got 20 plus of most things. And any sweet armor for us to buy? Dwarf Master, yeah, I guess we got those. Alright, we're pretty looking pretty geared up. Oh yeah, I don't have any weapons. Legendary Norse round shield, 570 hit points. 500 hit points. 600 hit points. That's a sturgeon shield from vanilla, but it's got heaps of hit points, which is pretty cool. I'm just gonna go no melee weapon. We don't deign to use melee weapons. Playing Warboss for 4 to 6 hours and it crashed, so I was like, no problem, I'll step away and start a new Waywatcher for a bit, only to realise I hadn't saved my Warboss all night and lost the progress. Oh, you don't play with autosave on Wolf? Yeah, I highly recommend even if you don't normally play with autosave on, if you go into options, gameplay, scroll down the bottom and you go autosave interval 10 minutes. That way you'll if you crash it'll be fine. The autosaves on your Waywatcher overrode it. That's weird. They have separate autosaves. I thought. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, doing quick saves. So yeah, there's some weird thing with continue. Yeah. Oh, new Waywatcher is great. Yeah, they changed the shooting to be like a shooting bullet, like multiple bullets instead of that explosive thing. Yeah, shotgun blast on your bow is very nice difference. Yeah, I might have to try out the new Waywatcher. can't believe one of our old guard died. Alrighty, we've got a little posse again. Go out and cause some trouble. Yeah, my scouting hasn't gone up much since I stopped training with that lord, hey? Maybe I should do another, maybe I should do another session as a hired sword. Okay, so Runesmith, yeah, so I want to give him a point in medicine so that he can get this up. Full archer spam, yeah. Nice one. Some IBs. Okay, let's get our prayer on while we're here. Better be devout. Yeah, I don't know. I think I didn't like the Waywatch. I didn't like the Waywatch's ability. I don't really like Wood Elf Archers, like conceptually, like they just don't really appeal to me. Kind of like the same way the Orcs don't really appeal to me. And also, my idea of a Waywatcher was kind of like a stealth sniper scout kind of guy. So I wasn't really digging it, but yeah, so they've changed the ability that I didn't like to the shotgun ability, which I think is going to be way cooler. And also, I think I didn't have the right concept of the Waywatcher. I was thinking of him as like a solo stealth scout guy, and the fact that he doesn't have any stealth and running around on foot means he's just going to die. Didn't, you know, meant that he just seemed like a shit class to me. Like, didn't like, not that he wasn't powerful, but like I wouldn't be able to do what I wanted to do. Like, I wouldn't be able to play the character the way I imagined. But yeah, I think actually he's not really like that. He's more like a archer general, isn't he? Like, you can have like heaps of archers and just make all your archers really good and make yeah, it's like, instead of imagine, I think I'd enjoy it more like that, just, you know, just basically just massive amounts of arrow fire, just destroying enemy armies, and you doing even more arrow fire personally as well. So yeah, I think I'm going to try him again, and I'll probably enjoy him more now, partly because he's improved and partly because I've because I'll you know, I'll just have a better concept of the character. I don't have enough money. Crap. Alright, let's quickly... how many troops do we have? 22. How many Ironbreakers? We've got 7. I guess that's fine for now. We'll just leave it at that. Waywatch has some stealth options now. Is a skill that makes bows a sneak option. Yeah, but I mean, you can't really use stealth in battle, though. You can only use stealth, like, in stealth maps. I'm saying, like, if you could somehow, like, stealth around and, like, kill armies from the shadows or something, that's kind of how I thought I wanted to play them. Or if they had some ability to, like, go invisible and the AI wouldn't be able to find you or something. But yeah. Keeping units in order with the Waywatcher is my biggest thing. Keeping different tiers of archers and not upgrading my Glade Riders to melee so they don't lose their magic arrows. Okay, yeah. Basically a Batanian Fiend strat at this point. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Batanian Fiend strat. Yeah, whereas I was imagining I wanted to play him as, I don't know, something different, I guess. Oh shit, we got
Barakan!
some Umgi filth trying to steal our thunder. You have an enchantment that does 40% more damage on the back of archers. Yeah, I was talking about that before. The greenskins have one that says it does 400% more damage on the back of enemies. I'm not sure if it has a nega trait effect on it as well, though, maybe. And I'm not sure if it's maybe meant to be 40%, not 400. It could also be a thing. What do you think about race locking weapons? Yeah, I think like Irondrake weapons and stuff like that should only be used by Dowie. I think, yeah, I think it's definitely appropriate in certain situations. Like, I think, like, yeah, if they're like exotic technological weapons, like Irondrake weapons and stuff, then, yeah, then I think that'd be fine to lock them. But, yeah, I feel like a dwarf axe, a human should be able to use a dwarf axe, and the orc should be able to use a dwarf axe, you know, that's fine. But I think like leaving them not locked is also fine, you know. Yeah, I think that's both ways is fine. I think, like, you know, if you saw the AI having like orcs going around with Irondrake flamethrowers and shit, then that would be fucked up. But the fact that being able to play as an orc and then going to all the effort of leveling up gunpowder and then somehow fucking getting an Irondrake flamethrower or whatever, and you've got a special character that's like, you know, Flamey the Orc Warboss or something. He's like a legendary dude that stole a dwarf flamethrower and somehow learned to use it, even though he's dealt with his, you know, innate green skin lack of intelligence. He's somehow made it work, you know. That's kind of cool. Like, that's like an epic character that somebody gets to play and think is really cool, you know. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of times, you know, you don't want to let people do things that are like, might be against the law. But on the other hand, like, you know, then you don't allow for people to have their own little like fan fiction stories in their head or whatever, you know, of their special guy that did something crazy or whatever. And like, there's heaps of times in Warhammer where, you know, some special guy did something crazy that is not representative of how the race should normally be. And so, yeah, I guess my general philosophy is that you should let the players do that, you know? And I'm really annoyed that I can't, recruit, Dark Elf captives or Chaos captives anymore. So all of my Dark Elf playthroughs and my Chaos Renegade playthroughs where I've fallen to Chaos don't work anymore. But you know, what can you do? It is somewhat made up for. It is somewhat made up for by the massive amount of other cool content that's been added. So it's all good. I need more cash again. I can't afford my Ironbreakers. Yeah, so basically, I think I'm fine with it either way. Whether there's race locking for weapons or there isn't, I can deal with it either way. There's arguments for and against. But yeah, yeah, as a general concept, I think like going too hard on restricting everything by race and trying to be the arbiters of what's law friendly and what's not too much, I think is a bit fucked. You know, it's what I'm saying, it's not necessarily the way that you want to go, in my opinion, but yeah. Yeah, I think you want to make sure the AI is 100% law friendly. Like, you don't want greenskins recruiting fucking elves into their army and shit. But I think like allowing the player a bit more leeway, I think would be, you know, is better. It basically gives you more content if the players have more ability to do weird shit. Comment of Cassandora's crushed your game. That's what I get for playing while watching the stream. Oh, you think having a stream going makes you crash more? Oh, no one. Oh, I haven't heard that from anyone else. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Maybe your computer's struggling, trying to use more RAM or something. I need to buy some wood, don't I? Also, you can't equip looted gear as a dwarf. Yeah, you can't equip human stuff. Oh yeah, like, I feel like humans, I feel like helmets should be, like, I reckon body, like chest armor should be race specific, but I feel like helmets and shoulder pads, especially, like, I feel like you should be able to equip them on whatever, but I guess they wouldn't necessarily look very good. Give us a little bit of walking around money. Yeah, I'm more of a rule of cool kind of guy, but then every min-maxer is going to grab a huge orc weapon, a drake gun, chaos armor, and elven bow. Yeah, but like, I think that's fine though, because it's a single player game, you know what I mean? So if like somebody if somebody just doesn't give a shit about the Warhammer lore at all, doesn't care about role playing, they just want to min-max, then fucking let them min-max, you know what I mean? Whatever. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, again, there's arguments for and against, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I think that, yeah, you kind of just come back to that kind of single player game thing, but it's like, yeah, somebody else was saying something about that too. Like Zed Foreign was saying something about that. He was saying that there was a problem because people were like starting off as an Empire character, getting access to cannons, and then later on getting the blood kiss and turning into a vampire, which basically gave them the advantage of having, because the vampire character is really powerful, more powerful than the Empire merc. And there was a problem with that because it was a popular min-maxing strategy that's discussed on the forums and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but what's the fucking problem with that? Like the amount of effort that you have to go to get up to rank 4 as a merc, and then go and get blood kiss, and you know, have done the engineering quest, and have saved up enough prestige to fucking get all that shit, and you know what I mean? Like it's like, if they're going to go to all that trouble, and then why not let them have that character that they've, you know, imagined was like, you know, started off as a mercenary, but he wanted eternal life, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, rule of cool versus law friendly. Yeah, well, I think like the hard rule that I would say is don't let the AI do it. Like you want the world that you've created to be law friendly, but the player is like, the player's role is to play their own character that they've imagined, subvert the world. Like, you know, I mean, it's not law friendly that some random orc comes along and wipes out every living thing in the world. But like, that's the whole point of the game. You know, if you're an orc, that you want to do that, right? You know what I mean? Like the game has status quo. Like, you know, if assuming you're ignoring the end times and you're ignoring Age of Sigmar, which I do, that shit doesn't exist. You know, assuming you're ignoring the end times and you're in the old setting, which was the 5 minutes to midnight eternally, like we're always on the brink of destruction, but it not quite happens. Then there's always like a status quo, right? But that's the world that you present to the player. But then it's up to them to be able to then do what they want with it. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that, like, I think as long as you don't break that rule of letting the AI do crazy shit, like you don't want the world to be unlawful. You know, you want the world to be lawful, but I don't think you need to be too strict about the players being lawful. And yeah, it just like the more strict you are, the more, like, yeah, because like most of the playthroughs that I played were playing as an Empire character that fell to chaos and tried to fight everybody else to make chaos somehow win, and I would fail every fucking time, and I had a great time doing it, and I want to start another campaign and try and do it again. And like, you know, that's like that's like my favorite thing to do in the game. Which I can't now do because you've made it so you can't recruit foreign troops. But I understand why they did it. Like Zed Foreign kind of explained that they didn't want people like, you know, starting off as a Bretonnian character and then just having random chaos dudes in their army, not because they're role playing like I was, that I've fallen into chaos, but just because they just don't give a shit and they just have like Grail Knights fighting next to chaos dudes and they don't care, you know, and they don't want people to do that. But like, even there, I'm like, bro, if the dude just doesn't know anything about the lore, doesn't give a shit, and just wants to play his own game, like fucking, you know, let him have it. You know, he's robbing himself because it doesn't feel as meaningful when you play that way. You know what I mean? Like when you put lawful restrictions on yourself and you have like some kind of house rules and you have some kind of theme that you're going for, it's so much more fun. It's so much cooler, like bringing your own little vision to life, I think, anyway. But if people don't care about that, like, I don't, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yes, I'm sure that people have argued both sides of this, you know, and I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, you asked, I guess that's my opinion. Yeah. But I think I'll stop talking about it now because I get too wrapped up in the sound of my own voice, I think. But yeah, but you know, yeah, as I said to Zed Foreign, that's my opinion, but you know, whatever you guys decide, fucking, you know, I'm sure their product is going to be amazing. So, you know, And like, even as I said, even though that was literally my favorite thing to do in the game, and almost all my campaigns were falling to chaos campaigns where I was recruiting monsters and stuff, I'm not really that bothered about it because there's heaps of other cool shit to do that's come out with it, so it's all right. Chaos lives matter. I know. I'm still trying to figure out some way I can still roleplay as a chaos guy, but I just feel like with no chaos troops, it's just, I don't know. Well, I can join chaos, but I don't know if I can recruit. Maybe if I join chaos, and maybe if I then take over a settlement, maybe I might be able to recruit chaos Norscan troops. Maybe. That's just, but I don't know. I haven't tested that, but definitely can't convert chaos troops, so I can't get captives like I used to before. Can't get minotaurs, chaos minotaurs in my armies. But yeah, as I said, I think you know, the devs are doing a great job. Fantastic mod, heaps of awesome stuff to try out. You know, a couple of my favorite types of campaigns are kind of cut off now, but there's there's lots of new campaigns to be played as well, so it's all good. All right, let's see if I can get some gunpowder skill up. We're not going to get much renown from this, but we're basically just waiting for my caravans to level us up. I know nothing about Warhammer, but I started playing this mod because it's genuinely incredible. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Even if you don't even know anything about the lore, it's still just awesome because there's so much content, and you can explore it even without any prior knowledge. You know. But yeah, I suppose it's like I suppose there, a counter argument like devil's advocate or whatever is hey, Profitoria just raided us on Twitch. Sorry, let me just. Wish there was auto. There's no auto run in this, is there? The Ravens raiding to another tavern. Nice one. Thanks so much for the raid, Profitoria. You're a legend. Appreciate that. I will try to. What am I doing here? I'll try to do a shout out there. There you go. You guys can check out Profitoria's channel on Twitch. I'll well, I won't be raiding you today, obviously, because you're logging out, but some other time, I'm sure I'll try and chuck a raid back your way. Reciprocal. You loving the Bannerlord? Yeah, I'm loving the Bannerlord too. Oh, hold fire, you fools!
Hold fire, Dowie.
Hold fire, Dowie. I need to
Got
yeah, I didn't get any charges.
This way, lads. This way, lads.
Yeah, my Ironbreakers didn't throw charges last time. Maybe it was because I waited too long before I. They do have charges, don't they? Just the basic ones. I think so. Pretty sure. Got to pick up wifey. Oh, I thought you meant like in-game wifey or something. It's like, oh my god, he's figured out how to get married in Old Realms. No, no worries, man. Oh well, if you jump back on later, maybe I'll hand them back to you in a few hours. You can always use RTS commands so you can auto run, but I think you prefer. I don't use the RTS mode. Oh, I missed. Swing and a miss. Fuck, what I was even aiming at. I'm not sure what I was even pointing at then. I'll just aim for this giant group of dudes so I can't miss. How are we doing? 53 gunpowder, yeah, nice. They're standing still like taking it like champs. Yeah, these guys are my training dummies. I think they've correctly determined that they can't win in a fight against us, so they don't want to engage.
Zakar.
What's going on?
Hold fire. Rain down vengeance.
There we go. Fuck. Fuck. Get wrecked, son. Kazakan, ha! And get some Thunderers in there. Arcane Scrolls, get some enchantment recipes going on. Food. Yeah, as soon as we go, I reckon once we go up one more renown rank to tier 1, then we should have enough dudes to kind of take on... What? Oh, is my upkeep like super high or something? Wait, didn't I just... Oh, I didn't sell them. Yeah, I just made some money, but I didn't... I mean, I just made some money rakes, but I didn't sell them. Alright, we'll just quickly bring it back here and get some money. Otherwise our morale is going to go down. Oh, did I... frack. I accidentally sold my gun. Silly. But yeah, no, this mod's great. And the enchantment, I was really dubious about the enchantment thing, but it's so good. Like, it just adds so much depth to your end game, like trying to, you know, fine tune all your enchantments and get your companions leveled up so they can do the enchantments. And yeah, it's like so much more incentive to just keep going with your characters and stuff. It's cool, but there's also the incentive to try out every different companion, every single different career as well. So I've got like conflicting urges battling within me. Alright, let's get a bit more working around money. Oh, this is human town, right? There's nothing. There's nothing here for us. How much we in? 4 points renown. Okay, so there's like 1 day left. We may as well head back to town so we can get ready to get our companion. Another engineer, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Hopefully he won't disappear before. There we go. Okay, he's still there. We might be able to get him. Nice. Can you show us the recipes for wood polearm one more time? Yeah, tier 1, it's the wooden rake head. Tier 3, it's the rectangular banner. And tier 3 is the short pine shaft. That's what I was just making then. Like when you were saying that. So yeah, tier 1 rake head, tier 3 rectangular banner, tier 3 short pine shaft. You're using the wrong banner, yeah. If you've got the rake head and the shaft, like some of these other ones, like that one is worth a bit of, it's only worth about half as much or 2/3 as much. Still okay. Some of these others probably worth a bit, you know, but the rectangular one's the one that's worth the most, yeah. That's the one you want. Alrighty. We'll get rid of that, and then rusty beardling practice gun. Alright, so we'll give him excuse me. Give him a beardling practice gun. I actually how much earth core? 23. How much grain is there here? None. No. Okay, so we've got a beardling practice gun. What we want is a dwarf handgun. Boom. And what he wants is a dwarf handgun also. Boom. Dwarf blasting charges. Throwing. You need throwing 70 to get it. Oh, if one of my Ironbreakers dies, and no, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, if I could pick up his blasting charges, I could throw. You can. It does. There's weapons don't have requirement when you pick them up in battle, so I can't equip the blasting charges because they're 70. But if one of them drops them and I pick them up, I could throw them and probably like level up my throwing in like 2 seconds. Should be pretty cool. We'll send this guy off to be a caravaneer. Could you kill them and then pick him up? Oh yeah, I could maybe just shoot him in the back of the head a few times. Yeah, that's a good call actually.
Well, no, stranger.
A little bit dishonorable, but you know. I should probably buy some clothes so that when I talk to people in town, I'm not just walking around with my junk out. Oh yeah, my guy just gets around bare-chested when he's in town. Just goes around drinking beer and punching on. Legendary Slayer pants. If I'm going to wear Slayer pants, I might as well have legendary ones. There we go. Got some basic gear. Alrighty, oh, actually we need some money to recruit with. Let's just do one more round of cash. Oh, he's having a fight, I think. When can we expect you to retake the realms and make War on Vengeance Part 2? What? Oh, you mean like when am I going to do more large scale fighting? Once I get to higher tier so I can have a bigger party size. Which we should be getting there pretty rapidly because we're fighting to get renown, and we're also got our guys passively getting us renown. So these guys are just getting us like 3 or 4 renown per day. Well, 2 renown per day at the moment. Oh, it's specifically the War of the Beard against the elves. Revenge for the War of the Beard. Yeah, no, good call, good call. There's more orc to kill, yeah. I want to get my gun skill up some more. I need like a big pile of dudes to gun skill on. Let's try and, there's some orcs over here, let's try and go over there. Well, scouting is going up. If we lose a battle and all our troops die, then I'll probably go and do hired sword to get our scouting up a bit more. But fuck, I'm not finding much stuff. Oh, here we go. There's 26 raiders. Okay. Let's see if we can hunt these guys down. Yeah, I wonder if they'll add halflings at some point. It's a pretty low. It's like it would definitely be cool if halflings were in it, but it's not very high value compared to like Skaven or something like that. So it wouldn't be a high priority. But yeah, it would if, you know, once they've added everything else. I guess it'd be cool if we had halflings.
Wait for the order, lads.
So yeah, I've got to level up my gunpowder so I can get Irondrake. They said the fact that they would like to, but have to see if they can. Yeah, no, fair enough. Get some like battle roosters they can ride on and stuff. Yeah, is there a halfling squad that rides giant roosters? I feel like I remember something like that. Or maybe I'm just imagining it.
After me, Throng.
Can't see him yet, but I smell him.
Zarok away.
How cool does he look? Just like a giant beard. This guy's legend. The shield's bigger than I am. They have artillery, but it's just a pie onega. Nice. Yeah, these greenskins are scared of us, and rightly so. I haven't used the proper handgun yet, have I? Fuck, where are they? Oh, are you getting close? Still haven't spotted any. Are they just invisible because they're hidden in the long grass? Oh, yep, they are in the long grass. There's one. Oh, they've got shields. They're defending themselves somehow.
Got.
I think I got a shield. There he goes. Nice. Here we go. This is the angle we're looking for.
Zakar.
Halfling cavalries were pony riders or rams. Oh yeah, rams. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I think I do remember halflings on rams at some point too. I had a Blood Bowl team, I think, called the Halfling Rams or something. Or something Rams. Mootland Rams or some shit. Steaming hams. Do grudge rakers exist? Maybe. Yeah, I think there is. Yeah, I think there is grudge rakers, isn't there? Yeah, I think there is grudge rakers. Or yeah, I think so. Yeah, we'll level once we give another 500 oath gold to the engineering guild. We should see the red grudge raker or the thing that I thought was a grudge raker. The Dowie shotgun is here. Yeah, nice. What's that weapon it's called, like a Drangranaz or some shit? I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah. Got like a Dowie name. You get that at the same time as you get the shotguns, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of running involved in being a Dowie, just slowly running towards the enemy. But once we're able to fight stronger things, where the AI thinks they're stronger than us, then we should not have to run as much. Alright, let's try something a bit different this time. We will...
This way, lads! This way, lads! Karin Kazan!
Alright, so put everyone in shield wall formation.
Square! Barak crack! Onwards, Dowie! Karin Kazan! Onwards, Dowie!
Alright, so we're in shield wall on those guys and square on those guys. So they usually don't...
Open fire! Wait for the order,
They usually
lads.
don't attack as effectively when you put them in shield wall or square formation. So hopefully they won't kill too many. And then I can focus on getting my gunpowder up. Yeah, they're dying slower, but they're still dying fairly quickly. Definitely getting more kills than I was getting before, though. So that's cool. No, fuck. Like, I just can't do any damage at all. Oh, I missed. Nice. 16 points, that's better. The flamethrowers melt cavalry. Oh, really nice. Yeah, the smoke from the guns is cool. $21 out of 40. Oh yeah, we leveled up, so we can have heaps more dudes in our party now. Yeah, 40-man party. We should be able to. I reckon we could probably nearly take on one of those 80-man Beastman parties if we go full Ironbreaker. Yeah, we'll try and stack up the Ironbreakers and see if we can. Oh yeah, we probably need some more cash actually. Thanks, Vilden B. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's go to these villages, see if we can get some more Ironbreakers. Yeah, I just want Ironbreakers, don't want any Hammerers or Prospectors or anything. Oaken Hammer. Well, there was a 50 party of 53 Beastmen. Old Guard level up into Ironbreakers. We don't really have enough renown to level them up, but I mean Oath Guard, sorry. Oh yeah, I'll pray to Grungni. There's a troll cave. Oh yeah, I tried to do the troll cave, but yeah, I don't know if it was bugged or what, but you couldn't find the trolls. I had to just abandon it, because I just couldn't find them. I searched around for ages. I really want to start my my Musion Knight Huntress now. Vampire Huntress. Not vampire, but you know, Lady of the Night. Trolls are known for storing riches, and what do dwarves like? Ooh, nice. Lamia career when? Oh, as in when are the devs going to create a Lamia career? Yeah. What would you do with it though? Because Lamians are mainly about not really combat. They're more about, you know, behind the scenes kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I guess you could do a Lamian, could be like a trade focused career or something. Trade and influence and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe they could have like special mechanics, kind of like the Aeonir have, where you spend influence to make factions go to war with each other and stuff like that. Or maybe they could have I guess they could have like a mind control thing, kind of like, but that isn't really. Oh, hey, nice Guardian. Just checked the campaign still, but you can join one of the Chaos factions and recruit Chaos units. Are you sure you can recruit Chaos Warrior units, like the castle units, or can you only recruit the Norscan tribesmen units? Because I noticed it with like dwarfs and stuff, you can recruit Empire non-noble, but you can't recruit noble. So I just assumed it'd be the same. You wouldn't be able to recruit the noble line. Thanks so much for checking that for me, because I wanted to check it myself, but it just, in my Chaos campaign, I was at war with the Chaos Rebels, and that wouldn't, so they wouldn't let me join the Pugnacious, so I couldn't actually test it. But no, that's cool. So yeah, I might go back and continue my Chaos campaign at some point then. You get a bunch of units when you upgrade, when you join. Not sure if you can upgrade. Oh, okay. But can you actually recruit from villages and stuff? Or you only just get those ones? That's interesting. So then you'll have like only a limited number of dudes, and you can never have more than that. That's an interesting playthrough. You got it for like maximum medicine. Give blood kisses to companions and units. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. You'd get them to be devotees. I didn't think about the ones you get from you joining. That's cool. So yeah, are you sure you can actually recruit them from villages and stuff? I wouldn't be surprised if you get the ones from joining, but you can't actually recruit them from villages. Or if you can recruit them from villages, you can only get the non-noble troops, but not the actual Chaos Warriors, which are obviously the ones you actually want. But that would be cool. It'd make it a lot more challenging, but to get Chaos troops, but and obviously no Minotaurs still, but yeah, I kind of wish there was like a get out of jail free card kind of thing. Whereas if you actually join the Chaos faction, then that disables the race restrictions on you recruiting captured Chaos and stuff. Pretty sure recruiting is bugged. Culture changes to Chaos though. Okay. So you can't recruit, yeah. But you still get the free units. So yeah, that's something. That's still cool. Oh, what about if you recruit one of the Chaos Chosen? What if you recruit one of the, no. Does that work? What if you recruit one of the Chaos Chosen and then give Empire troops to him? Will he upgrade them into Chaos troops? Or does that only work on your own faction, your own culture? Well, there wasn't as many Ironbreakers in here as I was hoping there was going to be. Hey Build and B, sorry, I'm a Twitch noob, I don't have any of that stuff set up. But I'm just playing pure vanilla Old Realms. So if you just go to the workshop, look up Old Realms, just download all the required stuff for Old Realms, that's what I've got on, nothing else. I usually play with a couple of a couple of minor mods that don't change gameplay at all, but I don't have any of them on at the moment. Master Dwarf Engineer helmet, that's pretty good. Marine Lord helmet, Ironbreaker helmet. Like that Ironbreaker helmet wants a home. That Rune Lord armor is pretty good too, actually. We'll try and track down one of our companions and give him the give him an upgrade. Old Realms, I got it. Had it before a brief moment. Had to restart my PC. Well, there's been a big update. You can play dwarfs and orcs now, and there's heaps of other stuff been added and upgraded and things. It's an exciting time to be playing Old Realms. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, we'll just do a bit more money making. The level, I suppose we want to get gunpowder. We need one-handed so we get the shield perks, even if we're not going to use much. All right, keep recruiting. Actually, yeah, if we just go back past these villages again, we should get, should find some more Ironbreakers, maybe. Jeez, some troll. Hey, wait, those trolls aren't hostile. Oh yeah, we gotta get in these beastmen. That's where it's at. How many old guard have we got? 19. Nah, I'll get rid of them. Yeah. Can't afford to upgrade them anyway. Alright, we've got a pretty good squad. Oh man, so there's so many careers I want to try out. Fuck. I really want to start my Huntress now. Just addicted to restarting. Yeah, but I think I'm going to alternate between dwarf campaigns and riding focused campaigns, because yeah, the dwarfs are cool, but you get sick of walking so slow and having to run across the campaign every time. And then yeah, so next one I'll play Huntress, and she's just like super fast, exciting battles where you're just zipping around everywhere, just caning everything, and then super fast leveling as well. Be cool if I have tunnels for dwarfs. Yeah, if dwarfs had... Actually, that could be kind of cool if there was dwarf tunnels that basically you could... They were kind of like a kind of like a bandit camp, but it's just like got a few goblins in it or whatever, and maybe some random loot sometimes. But also, you can, if you're a dwarf or a greenskin, then you can use it to underway. So there'd be like two, like sort of like a camp, but there's two of them on opposite sides of the mountain. And if you go to either one of them, you can interact with them kind of like a bandit camp, maybe a little bit different, but basically you can go in and fight it, or you can auto resolve it or whatever, and you can get a little bit of loot or whatever. But if you're a dwarf or a greenskin, you can actually, or a skaven, then you can underway it as well. It's a little teleport thing. That'd be kind of cool. Probably unnecessarily difficult and complicated to create, but all right. This is our first significant battle. I don't think we've got a chance of losing, but it's a bit more, bit stronger than previously. Are they coming for us? I don't think they're coming for us. I think they know. I think they know. Oh, they're coming for us. Dowie, hold the line, Dowie. Actually,
Got. This way, lads. Right. Onwards, Dowie. Onwards, Dowie. Right. Got.
yeah, we'll take up a bit of a better position. Now we're talking. Oh, those minotaurs are pretty serious business. Apparently they nerfed the minotaurs a bit though. They're not quite as badass as they used to be. Oh shit! I just realized I haven't got a melee weapon. I better get to the rear of the formation. Bombs away. Oh fuck! I missed. There we go.
Sleep.
I'm invincible. Suck it. Hello. Sorry, did I miss a question or something? Sorry, I'm in the midst of an exciting battle. Where I get to shoot Beastman. Those go only for guilds. Use it to upgrade your troops. Use it to buy enchantment recipes. Love the massive armies of greenskins. Yeah, nice. How do we go? One dead, one Dowie old guard dead. Not too bad. Nor bad. 6 earth gold. 15 earth gold. Alright, that's 3 amber crystals. Not bad. Make something simple like world routes where fixed point we could cross mountains. Yeah, true, yeah. Just make different little world routes things around there. But I kind of thought it shouldn't really be like a teleport. It should be like, because the underways are dangerous now. Like, there was, you know, once upon a time in the glory days, they were just like big dwarf highways that you could go. But now they're all like, you know, overrun with the greenskins and the partially collapsed and stuff like that. Hey, Taiki. Yeah, good, man. Hope you're doing well. Won't bother with speed bonus on foot. +1 discipline. Yeah, we'll go for the +1 discipline, of course, so we can get our gunpowder and faith up higher. But if we ever max out faith and gunpowder, we could also potentially switch back to this and get 50% extra ammunition for everybody. That would be pretty cool. I donated 50 oath gold and had no clue what I could do to the engineer. Oh, you need to donate 500. So just keep donating more. Once you get 500, so you can talk to the engineer and say, I need better weapons, and he'll sell you guns. But once you donate 500 oath gold to him, he'll sell you better guns. And then, you know, donate another 500 gold to him, and he'll give you even better guns. Oath gold, that is, sorry. And the best way to get an oath gold is by buying wheat and then selling it to the Brewers Guild. Or giving it to the Brewers Guild. Alright, let's maybe find somewhere good to set up. There's a bit of a hill here. That could be nice. Yeah, that'll do.
Warriors! Just run. Warriors! Move! Onwards, Dowie. Move now!
Excuse me. Yeah, no worries. My guy's a gunbreaker. He doesn't even bother with melee weapons. Just more ammo. Look at these little chads. Hold the line. Fearless. Oh, they're not... Oh, fuck. They're not coming. Alright, cancel. Is that the only way to earn it? No, you can earn it lots of different ways. I'm pretty sure you get it passively for being a soldier, if you want to be a hired sword. You get it from fighting battles. That's like the primary way of getting it. You can level up, if you level up miner type troops and then you donate the miners to the Miners Guild, you get oath gold. And yeah, you can donate food to the, grain to the Brewers Guild. That's the easiest and fastest way to do it though. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, good, man. Got my Ironbreaker. Little, like, I'm going like for an Ironbreaker gun guy. Yeah, I think I'm into the Huntress idea because I've been wanting to do a mage type character, but the mages not doing their enchantments is really fucking me up. But yeah, the vampires I don't think really have any good resist enchantments anyway, so you're not really missing out on much with the AI being a bit rooted. Although if the AI is rooted also for casting
This goes run, Dowie.
fuck off. Oh, that was just right over the feet. Go on.
On goes run, Dowie.
Yeah, no, they Yeah, that's what I found as well. They seem to be fine with shooting, yeah, damage spells. But yeah, the physical resist buffs, which are really kind of needed if you're playing as a melee. But if you're playing as a wolf priest, you kind of really need a metal wizards or celestial wizards to give you that physical resist, so that you can, you know, go berserk. Otherwise, you just, you know, you just die all the time, and you don't really get to be that cool. And if you're playing as a Magister, obviously, like, it's, yeah, pretty shit if you can't shield up. And you've got, like, 10 different wizards that can all cast shields, and none of them are doing it. Damsel, yeah, Damsel's a bit of a shit class. It's not very fun. Yeah, I think I need to do a rework on the Damsels at some point. Fuck, you moved. You jiggled.
For the Karazanko!
Oh, he hit his shield. Nearly shot my own guy there. Nice. I wonder if the damsels Lord Saber's at least working now. It's kind of funny self-buffing with bark skin and going full repellents on people with it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was thinking I could do them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think one of the coolest things you can do with the damsel is, I think she gives, does she still double the hit points of knights? So basically, if you go intelligence style, you give plus 80 hit points to your knights, then your knights have maybe like 110, 115 hit points with their perks and shit, just say 115, and then you give them plus 80 from your medicine perk, so now they've got 195, and then you double their hit points, so they've got 390 hit points. So yeah, so it's kind of cool if you just want to have like super high hit point knights, but they're still probably not. Oh, it used to be double. They nerfed it, did they? Oh, that sucks. It used to be double, and the doubling applied after the plus 80 hit points from medicine. So you literally give them plus 80 hit points from medicine, and then yeah, it's 50 hit points or 50%. But yeah, that's a shame they nerfed it, because even with that, she was still shit, I think. Because, you know, you're better off just going Bretonnian Knight, which just makes them have more hit points and makes them way tougher as well. I think she does have Jack Knight companions, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if she had like an aura that basically made it, if the knights are close to her, then they become super tough, and like, because they're her bodyguards or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. How's the renown going? Oh yeah, renown's powering up. Tier 2 before too long. Should I bother killing them, or? No, I just auto-resolve it. Yeah, it's not worth bothering with. Because I could either fight, fight them and maybe get, you know, 10 or 15 points of gun from shooting them all, but it would take a while, or we could do another big Beastman party, which would take the same amount of time, but we'd also get some renown and loot and stuff. Alright, well, there's nothing much going on there. Just hang around this Ungor camp, I guess. Yeah, I think we need to go to Herdstone so we can get some 80-man, big 80-man parties, so we get fat renown. 50 HP flat, yeah, nice. Well, did they nerf the Bretonian Knights? I didn't actually check whether they... Oh, wait up, just let me... Are these guys coming? Oh, actually, let's...
Onward.
I'll just pull my guys back while I, check this out. So, Bretonian Knight, I didn't actually check whether they nerfed the shit out of him or not. Knight of Bretonia. Okay, Nightly Charge still applies to companions in range, still provides regeneration, so the healing is still intact. Physical resistance, yeah, it still seems same. Ah, no, Knight Companions gain plus 5 hit points per Knight Companion. They used to gain Knight plus 15. So basically, if you have 20 Knights, then each of the Knights will get an extra 100 hit points, whereas before they would get an extra like 200 hit points. That's cool. It still work. I'd say it would still work effectively the same way. They'd just be way less tough. Yeah. Oh, only plus 7 companions as well. So yeah, they nerfed the companion number as well. That's cool. But I think that kind of makes the Musion Knight pull ahead a little bit comparatively. With Chaos stuff, seems like you can recruit right now. You can't recruit right now, but you can get them from the garrison that resupplies in castles. Garrison that resupplies in castles. So if I have a castle as a chaos, but if I join chaos and then I take over a castle, then the castle becomes Bretonian, right? If I'm a Bretonian knight or an empire guy and I conquer a castle and it's mine, then it becomes empire race, doesn't it? And yeah, or does it actually change your culture to chaos if you join them? Because previously when you would join chaos, your culture would still say empire or whatever. You become chaos. Oh, okay. So even though you become chaos, you still can't recruit. That's weird. But it'd be, yeah, if I just have a castle, then yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's cool. The only problem is it's really hard to get Peucius to give you any castles. He usually just keeps everything for himself. Although that might have changed now. That was in the old update. How are we going? Are we winning or what?
Slay everything without a bid.
So yeah, Knight of Musion. Let's see if he got nerfed. Plus 7 companion limit. Okay, so nerfed by three heroes at least, but that's okay. Yeah, no, I think they're pretty. Good. Wish I could be Beastmen. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it right now. Maybe they'll fix it in a hotfix. If fix the recruitment, you reckon they'll allow the recruitment? I thought if anything they would make it so you definitely can't recruit because they don't want you to be able to recruit chaos. I mean, I think it'd be fine. I think if you join chaos, then you should be able to recruit chaos because you've now like gone to the dark side kind of thing. But yeah, I don't think that's how the devs wanted to do it. I thought the devs didn't want you doing that. Yeah, no, I'm happy to wait until like, you know, I'm happy to wait till whenever, you know, it has to be. Like I thought they were doing Accuse there first, then Chaos. I'm happy if Chaos as a properly playable faction doesn't come for ages. I just feel like, you know, they don't need to go out of their, like, you know, if there's a way of doing a workaround where you can kind of role play as somebody who's fallen to Chaos and start off as another, you know, exactly what I usually do in my campaigns. Start off as Bretonnian Knight, or start off as Empire Knight, or start off as Empire Magister, and then go and devote yourself to Chaos and try and recruit all like Chaos troops and stuff. Like, I think that's a cool playthrough. It's like a old Realms version of Bandit playthrough in vanilla, you know, and it makes sense roleplay wise to me. But yeah, like I understand if they don't have the resources to make that properly, you know, make that so it's up to the proper standard. But I just wish they didn't go out of their way to fuck me up so I can't do it. You know, like, you know, when I was having fun with it. But yeah, you know, it's fine. You know, whatever. As I said, you know, it's you know, the devs put in the effort to make this wonderful mod, so you know they have the right to make it the way they want, and I am still enjoying it, so I can't complain. Guess you can go back to the early version. Oh no, it's not that important to me. Now, like I said, there's heaps of cool stuff to enjoy. You know, yeah. Unfortunately, those old Chaos playthroughs are a bit fucked now, but there's yeah, there's heaps of other stuff to enjoy. For Schwitzel. Oh, here we go. Some target practice. It's one of my first sieges, orcs. Holy shit, orcs are kind of hard to play in close quarters. Still fun though. Yeah, you can't see properly. Yeah, your shoulders block your line of sight, and it's really hard to duel properly. Hey. Yeah, I had the same problem with the dwarf with his mohawk, with the Slayer, because of his mohawk.
Wait for the order, lads. Zarok, away!
Alright, we'll get a bit more practice in, target practice in these guys. Do the shield wall thing again. Oh yeah, so was somebody saying a chaos? I mean, not a chaos. Somebody suggested a Warhammer Total War campaign. I'm looking for a Total War campaign to start tomorrow. Oh yeah, Volkmar. We were talking about Volkmar. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Volkmar. I was kind of feeling like some Empire. I think we were talking about dwarfs the other day. I think that was, yeah, I'm feeling like maybe dwarfs, maybe Empire. I love Empire is my favorite, I think. Wolfheart, Manfred. Oh yeah, we were talking about Manfred as well, vaguely. But yeah, I don't know, I just hate Manfred. I just hate Manfred, and yeah, I kind of hate him, and I hate his start position. And if I'm playing Manfred, I really want to migrate back to Drakenhof, so we can take up his, you know, his ancestral, well not his ancestral, but you know, his domain. But again, it's like, if you, like, I think, you know, if I'm playing Manfred, I really want to migrate to Drakenhof, but migrating to Drakenhof is kind of a pain in the ass, and it takes a while, and kind of depletes your energy for the campaign, you know? So I think if I'm going to play Manfred, I need to, like, talk myself out of having to migrate to Drakenhof all the time, because it kind of fucks up my enjoyment of the campaign.
Got square up, okay? Onward, away, form a wall.
Where is Krell? I could go some Kemler. I could always go a bit of vampire action. It's always vampire time. It's always vampire o'clock in my world. What was that? 253 damage. Did a headshot. Kemler's the best color. Shit. How come I don't have impenetrable? Ah, fuck, I managed to shoot in between them. How cool are they? How cool are the gobos? Gunpowder 128. I'm pretty sure we can use better guns now. Might have to go and do some oath gold so we can get some flamethrowers and stuff. Yeah, I kind of always want to do like a Kemler Chaos Allies campaign, but it sort of doesn't really work because, yeah, I mean it does, I mean it works kind of, but yeah. Yeah, maybe we could do Kemler allied with Bellicor. Is there, I guess Nuln is the closest Dark Fortress. Allies with Wolfric. Oh yeah, Wolfric could be. Oh yeah, and I reckon Werekin, kind of werewolves and vampires, kind of goes together in vibe wise, you know. So yeah, maybe Werekin, steal some Werekin heroes. The Werekin are probably better than, yeah, the Werekin are better than the White Kings, I'd say. I think they use the same slot, so yeah. How'd we go there? We got some good gunpowder up, yeah. Yeah. All right, where's that Beastman Herdstone again? Or Beastman Camp or whatever? Actually, let's yeah, we'll forget about that. Let's go to the proper Beastman Herdstone, which is around here somewhere. There it is. Wait, how's that passive renown going? Oh yeah, it's getting up there. It's happening. Oh yeah, no, I need to go and get. I need to get some sick guns. Where's my guns at? Where's the nearest dwarf town? Probably all the way back down here, I guess. All right, let's head home and get some guns. Got to start flamethrowering some people. There's a lot of untoasted greenskins that need to. Oh yeah, actually, there's this party. Oh, actually, there's a 70-man party there as well. Made into car. Oh, I'll go for the Sword of Cain. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. Sword of Cain. What would you do with the Sword of Cain? Give it to Red Duke? Yeah, Red Duke with Sword of Cain. Oh, now I'm torn. I'm pretty into this, like, yeah, Kemler Chaos campaign, Kemler Chaos Allies campaign. Red Duke with Sword of Cain.
This way, away. Got.
Kemler and friends, yeah. Alright, so I reckon, yeah, if we...
Onwards, Dowie.
Should I do a poll between... So, what was I saying? I was saying Dwarfs, Volkmar, or Kemler. I think at the moment, Kemler's winning, in my mind. Are they coming? No, they're going.
After me, Throng.
Yeah, that's right. We'll confederate Red Duke, give him the Sword of Cain. So, but I'm saying, like, if we don't play Camelot, if we play Volkmar or Dwarfs, like, because current, like, you know, part of the decision to what to play is like which faction I like the best. But you know, I really like Empire. That's probably my favorite faction. I really like Vampires. It's probably like my second favorite faction. And I really like Dwarves. They're probably like my 5th favorite faction or something. So you know, they've all got the prerequisite: loving the faction, think their units are cool, think their heroes are cool, love seeing them in battle, love making, you know, having characters to role players and everything. So they've all got that, like, just I enjoy playing the faction vibe, so that's fine. But then, like, having like some kind of storyline or a theme or like a goal or something like that, that just makes, you know, adds to the richness. So yeah, so currently I feel like I've got a pretty good reason to play Kemler, to try and have this Kemler chaos theme going again. But yeah, Volkmar. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what I want to do with Volkmar. I kind of want to rush back to the Empire, but last time I did it, it wasn't very good because I had a shit army and it wasn't very much fun. Like, I think I want to rush back to the Empire, but I need to just do the initial kill Manfred thing first, just so you can at least recruit a couple of armies and get rolling, and then rush north. Like, you got to at least have like a stack of Free Company militia or something. You know what I mean? If you just go north straight away with no good units at all, it's not that fun. On the other hand, I could just fully rush. Actually, the other option might be just fully rush there, like just sail through the water and stuff, and so you don't even, like, just skipping turns basically. It's fun having Hellfire cannons as vampires, where you do Kemler. Oh, you do like Manfred allied with Volkmar or something, or Kemler allied with the Empire. Where are those? Oh, there they are.
Zarok away! Zarok away!
Yeah, getting Wulfric as an ally would be pretty sweet. How would we go about that though? Yeah, the only problem with having Chaos allies is that, like, when you're in Chaos lands that are Chaos corrupted, then your vampire undead units all get fucked up from a corruption, and then when you're in Vampire lands, your Chaos troops all die from corruption. So it's like either way, you know. I think Kemler has immunity to Chaos corruption attrition, but if you go into the North Chaos lands, he still takes the terrain. Like, he still takes the attrition from the terrain. Something like that. I can't remember now. I remember it being annoying. Yeah, Kemler's immune to Chaos corruption attrition, I think, but he's not immune to Chaos territory attrition. I think that was what it is. So, like, you know how they have those Chaos wastes areas or whatever? I think he still takes damage from the Chaos wastes, even though he's not immune. He's immune to the Chaos corruption attrition. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, unless they changed it. Like, yeah, one time I did a Kemler campaign where I migrated to the Chaos Wastes, thinking it'd be really cool, and he still took attrition, because he took attrition from the territory.
This way. Onwards, Dowie. Onwards, slay the Oathbreaker. so far.
Check out this Ironbreaker just taking on. Oh no! Vengeance! That was pretty cool how he was taking on that Minotaur by himself, though. He will be remembered. Oh, he got killed too as an old guard. Got Minotaured. Maybe a Wurzag or a Morgul campaign. Yeah, maybe. Did they change the pleasant area? Hey, Skill Twister, what's a pleasant area? Not sure what you mean. A couple of amber crystals. Very nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe playing Morgo next time I play Beastman just for something different. I mean, I kind of prefer Khazrak, but yeah, like I said, just for something different. Nice. Yeah, next level we get our last endurance point. Then we can go into Faith. We're going to take on the 74-man party with 38 guys. I feel like we can. He did not think it too many. Alright, let's do this. Oh wait, how are we going right now? Oh yeah, nice. This battle might actually get it for us. Pretty close.
Runners! This way. Wrong! This way, lads!
I think they're coming.
Gasranda. Gasrandawe. Got onwards, Dawe. Got.
Stand firm, Dowie.
Onward. Onwards, Dowie. Gasran, Dowie.
Take him down. Shit, how many bullets is this Minotaur absorbing? I swear I've done about 600 damage to him now. There we go. Gore got in the way and ate the bullet for him. You got 3 neck hits in a row and then a shoulder hit. Yeah, but I mean, but I saw the hit point damage coming up. I thought they had 440 hit points. I'm pretty sure I did like 600 damage to it or something. I don't know. Must have been. I must have miscounted. Oh, some of the hits probably didn't hit it. Yeah, some of the hits probably didn't hit it. Probably somebody dived in the way and took the shot for it or something. That's probably why it took more damage than I was expecting. All right, I reckon we're nearly up a renown rank. Oh, yep, we are. Cool. All right, so let's go get another engineer so we can have another magnificent gunner. Oh, we can set up another. Is that silver or iron? That's silver. That's iron. Was that Mittlenberg? All right, let's go to Mittlenberg and we'll set up a smithy there on the way home. Space Marines fighting naked mutated savages. Oh, my guys are Space Marines. Yeah, we're Short King Space Marines. Indeed, we are. 94 iron ore, that'll get us started nicely. So yeah, so Kimler plus Chaos trying to ally with Noska and Be'lakor, and maybe Nakari as well. That could be cool. It'll be interesting. So yeah, so Voltmar. Yeah, I don't know. I still just want to migrate. So it's got to be. Oh yeah, I feel like I have to migrate with Voltmar. So then, yeah, I don't know, but it keeps like not really working out for me. I'll keep just getting bored of it or something. Yeah, Voltmar is pretty cool though. He's pretty cool. We need to, what sort of weapon do I want to use? One-handed hammer or one-handed axe? Or one-handed sword? Probably one-handed, because you don't really see Dowie using swords, but they do make them, because they made the rune fangs for the humans. But yeah, I wouldn't use a sword like that. It'd be like a short, fat sword like the rune fang. The rune fang sword would look good as a dwarf sword, actually. Mod's crashing too much for me. I think I may go to vanilla. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, it was kind of good with the old one because there were certain crashes, but I knew what caused them, so I could kind of avoid it, or I could save it before I knew it was likely to crash. You know what I mean? But yeah, are you finding there's a pattern to when the crashes are happening or anything, or yeah? Do you have any other mods on, or are you playing? Are you just playing vanilla old realms, Joshua? I might just smelt these one-handed axes so we can get a bit more. No pattern, only running old realms. Ah, okay, yeah. If you plan on shield wall into your 2 career, it scales with one-handed for career ability. Yeah, I was talking about that at the start of the campaign. I'm planning on I'm planning on scaling. I am planning on taking that. Yeah. That's that's why I was just thinking about making some one-handed weapons. So that's why I bought those two to smelt down. If we can make ourselves a really nice one-hander at some point, that'd be good. Even though these are orc ones, they still unlock. Oh no, they don't. Dwarven axes. Oh shit. Please hold. Yeah, no, that doesn't help us at all. Never mind. Thought I was being really clever there. I'd like to see if 100 Irondrakes can stop an army of like 500 by continuously deleting the front rank. Yeah, nice. Well, we might just see that. We might just see that in this campaign. Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't got enough points to put my focus points in one-hander right now, so I'm just focusing on gun because I've nearly got that maxed out in focus points, but I will make a one-hander weapon.
Welcome, stranger, to my little...
So, yeah, so... What happened to my other... That's weird. What happened to my other smithy? I had a smithy, right? I must have had a smithy because... Yeah, I had a smithy in Erbshuren, right? And I never sold it. And I've never joined any factions, so I've never been at war with anybody. Oh, no, I did join... Yeah, because I joined as a hired sword, and then the town got taken out. Yeah, fuck, I never even realized that. So I've been missing out on all that XP all this time. Because I never checked on it, because I knew I had 600 ingots in it, so it would just go forever, and I didn't have to worry about it. Yeah. Unfortunately, it died, so that didn't work. Moral of the story, don't join as a hired sword. Let's go and grab a bit more iron. We can. Oh, how far do we have to go to get... No, fuck that. Too far. That's right, we'll just leave it going then. We'll head back to Erbshuren. Set that one up as well. And then Aberheim... No, I don't want to do Aberheim. Ashwashen? Sorry, I don't know. It's Ashwashen? I don't think you get trade XP with caravans. You get trade XP from workshops though. Yeah, no, some people have told me before that you get trade XP from caravans, but I don't know, I haven't noticed it, but I mean, maybe. Wool weavery, pottery, linen weavery. The Anvil of Doom mechanic's a bit weird because you have to stand near it. Don't buy it from the orcs. No, I'm buying it from the human refugee, the human occupied human people that are trying to survive.
It's been a while.
They've got a resistance. Oh wait, that's not. It's been taken over by humans again. I don't know. Maybe they lost it and took it back again. Alright, let's go and get some more Ironbreakers. Glory. Oh, wait up, I forgot to buy the iron, which is the whole point of going there, or one of the points of going there. Yeah, now I'm all excited. I'm really excited about playing either Kemmler or Volkmar or maybe I'll put the poll up and then people can talk about it more, potentially. What was it? Kemmler, Volkmar, or dwarfs of some kind? Is that it? Kemmler, Volkmar, and dwarfs? Yeah, what would dwarfs be? I kind of wanted maybe Belagar. I don't know if I would. I've kind of just really gone off. Yeah, I've really gone off old world for some reason. I was really liking old world for a while, and then now I just really want to play vanilla all the time again for some reason. But yeah, I kind of want to play Belagar because he's kind of my favorite. But yeah, I kind of feel like if I play Belagar, I should really try out the old world properly. Yeah, I won't bother putting the poll up on Twitch because it's not really a like we need to make a decision about something in 10 minutes kind of poll. It's more of a just discussion type of thing. Oh yeah, I guess I could put a pinned comment. Yeah, I'll put a pinned comment. New Total War campaign tomorrow. Yeah, so when I say, you know, Volkmar plus something or Dwarfs something, I'm saying like some kind of, yeah, like specific ally, theme, house rule, something to make it a bit more spicy. Twitch advice can be trusted, unlike those YouTube hoi polloi. Well, there's, I think both, there's good and bad, there's good and bad in both, you know. Got to take the politically correct, you know, stance that can't discriminate against one group or the other just by their color of their avatar color of their name text. All right, cool. Got plenty of iron in there now. Oh, we need some wheat. So we can get some guns. Guns. What would my life be without guns? Rain 813. Booyah! Oh, party pooper. $7,000? Surely that's enough to buy all the wheat. Beautiful. Alright, now we'll haul this wheat back. Get a crap load of oath gold. And get another companion. Oh, actually, I wanted to get a human companion. That's right, I wanted a priestess of Shaliar. I forgot. Alright, we won't, I won't get a dwarf companion then, I'll go and... Oh. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I'll nip in here and see if they've got a priestess of Shaliar. They do not. They've got a warrior priest, but it's not quite the same thing. Oh, actually, I could hire the warrior priest, take all of his armor, and then give that to the priestess of Shaliar. And she could be like a battle priest or something. Okay, so we want to hit the tavern, Brewers Guild. And yeah, we're going to get a lot of oath gold for this. I think we still need to get about another 350 or 400 more favor with the engineers to hit our next level. Look at the brewer, he's high as fuck. Look at them pupils. He does look pretty intense, I will admit that. So, oh yeah, so guns, guns, guns. If we go to the engineer... So dwarf handgun is the best weapon we can buy right now. Then we go... Donate Oath Gold, 250. Donate Oath Gold, 100. I'll try it like that. Here we go. So yeah, dwarf cannons we've unlocked now. Dwarf trollhammer launcher. What's Droner's Grund? Grudgeraker. Drakehead handgun. Drake gun canister. 225 gunpowder. Aren't we? Oh no. What? No, we're at like 125, aren't we? Drake fire pistol. 60 damage. Rodrika, 50 damage. Dwarf Drakehead handgun. Well, I don't know. What's going to give us the most XP? Oh, I wouldn't mind trying out the Grudgeraker. I don't know. Anyway, let's. We need to make some money so we can buy this stuff. Right. What did physical damage type to compare to pierce or slash? Yeah, I don't know. I thought physical damage was just compared to, because in this mod there's physical damage, holy damage, lightning damage, fire damage, magic damage. Did I say holy damage? Oh, and frost damage. And physical damage is, you know, normal damage. So it's not one of those. So I assumed it was saying it was nothing to do with pierce, blunt, or anything. It was just saying it's not, you know, one of those elemental types. But yeah, now you mention it, I'm not sure how that works. We got perks. So yeah, so this one's the one I'm gonna not have eventually. Party movement speed's good for getting around. Oh, here we go. 10% ammunition for Ironbreaker troops per Ironbeard companion. There are no Ironbeard companions in the game, but I assume that the Thane companion was previously called an Ironbeard, and they've changed the name. So I'm assuming if you have Thane companions, that would give you the 10%. But I don't know. We'll skip that one for now. This one's pretty good. That increases our shooting. Oh, impenetrable can be charged by dealing damage. There we go. So we can charge it by heal doing damage, and then impenetrable gives us faster reload, so we can shoot faster as well. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's plus 40% range physical resistance. Just means that you have 40% ward save against physical damage only, not magic, not frost and all that shit. Nothing to do with whether it's piercing or not. Piercing and stuff is to do with armor penetration. I'm pretty sure that's a separate, you know, thing. I think like you could have like piercing physical, blunt physical, whatever, you know, they're two different things. It's like you have a blunt, like, you know, there's like the weapon type, whether it's an axe, a spear or whatever, then there's like whether it's blunt, piercing or whatever, and then there's physical or frost or fucking whatever. I thought anyway, I don't know, I might be wrong. Oh, wait up. What happened? Hold the phone. Oh yeah, no, it's sorry, it's plus 40% ranged physical resistance for Slayer troops, and plus 40 ranged physical resistance for companions, as in all companions. There's no Slayer companion. Well, I mean, you might be right. Maybe it was meant to be Slayer troops and Slayer companions, but it doesn't say Slayer troops and Slayer companions. It just says Slayer troops and all companions, you know? Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought when I first read it, I thought it meant Slayer companions, but yeah, I think it just means all companions, which is pretty cool. Actually, let's hire this Thane. But yeah, I get what you mean. There could be a separate Ironbeard companion that's different to the Thane. But yeah, I feel like it's just the Thane. But yeah, don't know. It's because, and it's also kind of weird because an Ironbeard is a troop type, whereas normally there's not like normally the companions have a different name to the troop type, you know, like there's, you know, Lamian countesses, there's vampire heroes or whatever. There's no troops that have that name, and like, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I think it's like, yeah, I think they were originally going to call it Ironbeard, but then they're like, no, the Ironbeard's the troops, we'll call them Thanes. That's my guess anyway. But yeah, your guess is just as good as mine. All right, now we'll go into party and we'll switch out. So I don't want this Thane. I'm gonna get rid of him. But for now, we'll switch in. Which one of these is the oldest? I think that one. get some more money so we can get some cool guns. Yeah, I should say, yeah, companion. If it said companions first and then Slayer troops, it would be a lot less confusing. Alrighty, so 8. We already got that one from there, but not from there. Yeah, so put this up to 9. And then that'll make it 10. Go... Yeah, I want it to be 7 meters, just melee gun mode. It's probably just about time for us to go and get some Bretonnian riding skill up now. Actually, can we get, what's 9? 90 is 116. Beautiful. That's all we need, isn't it? Yep, we need, yeah, 100. Beautiful. So if we go and do Bretonnian tournaments now, if we do enough of them, theoretically we could get up to 100 riding even with no points. It'd probably be pretty, take a while though. There's money happening. Oh yeah, so alright. Gonna be a bit more serious. And give him our old gun. Alright, let's get some sweet guns. So what's this Dronnensgrond? Is it I don't know. Is it a shotgun? I don't know. Looks cool though. We can't use it anyway. Drake fire, Grudge Raker. Alright, let's get a Drake, let's get a drug raker. Why can't I use a Grudge Raker? Yeah, does anyone know why I can't equip that? No. Oh, the bullets. Ah, cool. Thanks. So I need shotgun bullets. Dwarf buckshot. Here we go. Shook. He doesn't have enough gunpowder. What a noob. Oh, he's a runesmith, that's why he doesn't have enough. That's cool. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to shotgunning some people in the face. Right, a bit more smithing. Mate, Rune Lord armor, here we go. Longbeard shoulder pads. Need to... Yeah, it's fine. We need to do a tour around some Empire towns and see if we can find ourselves a priestess. Gun priestess. Oh yeah, we need a beardling gun for her as well. Okay, so not very many people are interested in Volkmar. So all the people that voted for dwarfs plus something, did anyone have any ideas about what the dwarfs plus something should be? think it's pretty much, I want to play, I don't know. I mean, I like to, by default, I usually like play either Thoric or Belagar, with slight preference to Belagar, I'd say. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of wouldn't mind doing a Malachi Horde campaign, like, sometime. Like, Malachi no settlement campaign type thing. Or something like that. Or maybe just have like a minor settlement or something. Excuse me. Alright, cool. We've taken all the money. We've got the cool guns. Longbeard shoulder pads. Yeah, they're cool. But I'll just get a beardling gun for yeah, I'll get a beardling practice gun for the priestess. Now I'm gonna go buy this warrior priest and steal all his armor. So we can have a gun priestess of Shelia. Ah, fuck, he's not there anymore. Alright, well, never mind. Okay, we need one more smithy. Herbsharon's run out of... Oh, Herbsharon, I never changed... Ah, fuck. There we go. Herbsharon should start making some money now. I see these, both of them have stopped making money. Even though they've both got ingots. Yeah, I don't know why they stopped making money. It just seems to happen randomly all the time. Not sure what's going on there. Fuck, I should probably go to bed at some point. Normally I'd be up for a big session, but I think I have to get up tomorrow and do renovations and stuff. Yeah, it's come a long way. This morning I moved house today. I had the truck, you know, just unloaded all my shit, and basically, yeah, when I first moved in this morning, there was no toilet, no shower. The cupboards are all fucked and like, no, not in a usable state, and the kitchen needs to be replaced. But yeah, and my bedroom has got plaster missing off the walls and stuff. It has to be fixed up to be painted, and like, so the whole place is fucked, right? But just during today, the bathroom's got partially tiled, and and the toilet's been put in, and oh yeah, well basically a whole bunch of painting's been done and everything. So yeah, so we're gonna try and do more stuff tomorrow, and yeah, get it rolling. Thank you for the stream. Super cool to see this. Sadly, GeForce does not support it yet. We'll wait to try it. Oh really? I don't worry about that shit. Yeah, I mean, I still, you know, play it regardless of whether GeForce supports it. Why is that? Because you reckon it'll have better graphics or something? I don't feel like the graphics are that good in Bannerlord that you would worry about it being that pristine, but yeah, is that why you worried about it, or you think it won't run or something? Anyway, yeah, no worries. No, thanks for the well wishes. I'll just check if there's a priestess. No, there's no priestess. All right. You can't run it. Oh, okay, right. Oh, bummer. All right. Well, yeah, I really want to keep playing and hanging out with you guys, but No toilet would be top. Yeah, no toilet was top of the list. So the toilet's fixed. Still got no plumbing for my washing machine. And no taps in the bathroom, and yeah, the whole there's like there's a laundry list of things that are fucked about it. But yeah, it's rapidly coming together. Bought some blinds. Oh yeah, my windows are all just open to the world. Got no blinds. But we got some blinds yesterday. They just have to be put in. Got shower screen, can put on the shower. Got internet. Got it. Yeah, so had no internet, no toilet. Now I've got internet and toilet. So boom, that's all I need really. The rest of it's just all fucking luxury really. But yeah, so more of that'll be coming today. But yeah, if I can get some sleep and then actually wake up and help with that stuff tomorrow, that would probably help it happen a bit faster. So better do the responsible thing and go get some sleep. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Really fun campaign. Really looking forward to doing this some more. And yeah, we'll play some Dwarfs and something, or Kemmler and Chaos, or some Volkmar and something potentially tomorrow. Plus probably some more Bannerlord as well. Civilization, yeah. No. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much. Oh, actually, I'll just see if I can chuck a host to somebody before you guys go off. I might be able to host somebody else if they're doing some Bannerlording. What do we got? Spiffing Brit is playing. I don't know what he's doing. I'll chuck a host over to Cultist to Corn. He's playing some Total War Warhammer. That's, you know, that's Warhammer related. And on Twitch, Cat's okay. The cats are living elsewhere. The cats did not come with me. Different cats now. Yeah, I don't know about Twitch. But yes, the cats are okay. I have photo evidence confirming the cats are okay. I have proof of life of the cats. Alright guys, well, yeah, guys, have a good time. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, bye.